Welcome, adventurers, to the 51st episode of The Rising Hand. This is our Christmas special, even though there is no Christmas topics whatsoever in this episode that I'm aware of. Maybe you guys can insert some, but I will not be entering any. Yeah, I think that's all I have to say for this week. Left it pretty open last week. Who wants to do a recap? It was mostly just a fight. Hint, hint.
Well, it was mostly just a fight. But as we were fighting, first we discovered that none of our attacks could go through that crazy wall. So we were pretty dead set on killing those two beholder-esque metal hunks that were throwing up a magic wall with a mixture of wall of force to prevent any attacks to go through. And then before we got the last one down, I think Logan went through and kicked some serious ass against a few robot spiders. And then Hezrian's Hunger of Hadar finally finished off the last beholder thing, and we were able to just attack through, but Claribold had already been fighting with Vera, with against the Centurion kind of dude, the Clockwork Guardian 2.0. And he had gotten knocked on his ass for a minute with his haste ending. So then everybody started hitting blows on the big dude. But the spider guys were healing him up still, so we tried to get some AoE effects going. Zafir charged in with Spirit Guardians and managed to kill all of the spiders that I think a combination of Logan, Lex, and Kalora had done some damage to.
Laura did fucking work last episode.
Yeah, I remember Logan
call lightning.
absolutely on a rampage as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Both.
So all the leftovers went to Zafir's Spirit Guardians, and then the Clockwork Guardian 2.0 hated Zafir and unloaded both cannons of acid onto him, knocking Zafir out.
I promise that's not just the DM hating Spirit Guardians, by the way.
We're hating Michael.
Zafir just charged. He was just trying to take out as many of the spiders he could, so he knew what he was
signing up for.
And then took some more damage when people, Vera and Claribold, I believe, came in to try and help out after Zafir got knocked on his ass, and then he did an AoE attack himself and knocked everybody back and did more damage to Zafir. And then Lex came in with Spider Climb and jumped on him and started just jabbing for the brain area. And
yeah, Zafir got two failed death saves, didn't he?
Yep. And then Kalora, before he had to actually roll a save, hit him with Healing Word, so brought him back to life, basically. And I don't really remember after that because I was really hyper-focused because I'm like, shit, Zafir's gonna die. And then I was just relieved he didn't. So I'll let someone else take over from there.
Well, we killed all the bitches. And afterwards, we looked at like all the different holes. Leo and Lex especially kind of investigated. They were just kind of digging in various sites. But the big thing was there on the west side, there was a section that, was perfectly uniformed. There's no imperfections like anything else. It was a 4 foot by 7 wall. There definitely seemed to be magic on it. What kind? Who knows? But yeah, that's kind of pretty much where we left off. And I know someone was going to do, I think we were going to do identify. I think Claribold was.
Claribold had he went off to have a moment alone with himself and his god, I believe. And he was up there for a while, but said he would come help afterwards, but it didn't really identify anything other than something that was blocking view from whatever is behind the wall.
Yeah, just to give that a little bit more, it was a combination of a powerful illusion and blocking magic, kind of like Tito's hut mixed with major illusion, I think is what you guys determined. Zephyr, I believe, actually identified it, and then you were going to have Claribold dispel it. Claribold walked away to go talk to his god for a while, came back and said, I can't do that today. None of you can do that today. So you were talking about possibly taking a rest, but you were worried about being in the Storm Giantess's area. So I believe, I could be wrong, that you sent her a message. Is that right?
We did.
At
Yep.
the end?
And then we heard
ended
rumbling.
with rumbling as footsteps began to approach after you did not get a response through the spell from the Storm Giant. Good?
Good.
Okay. I am going to move some shit around and put us back on good old battle map, which is now, I will gladly state, my least favorite battle map I've ever made. It's so confusing and way too big.
It's not that bad. Just the only part that's really confusing is the distance covered in cliffs, but other than that,
Yeah.
it was fine.
I was gonna say
I
I
just-
like it. I like it. Other than the cliff thing was a little confusing, but other than that, I really like the lighting and stuff's pretty neat.
Yeah, I just don't think it's visually very interesting, and it's kind of confusing the way it's like centered around like the point where
But see, like the
You're at
thing
is
is,
right now?
you didn't have to be super like make this look super cool because it serves the purpose of letting us know what the landscape looks like in the area we're in the game, and that's more important. I feel like because this wasn't like the dragon fight.
you're about to, I mean, possibly today you're about to go into the map that took me the longest that I've ever made. So I think you guys can look forward to battle maps that look cool, regardless of whether they just need to show you what they're doing. But in any case, Leo, you've just sent a message to this storm giant who so intimidated the group of you last time you met near the bridge. She had with her a group of satyrs and centaurs that were acting as some sort of guard, either to her or just a scouting party, who knows. But you hear no galloping, no running, other than the quick but still suitably distanced footsteps of what you presume to be this giant woman. They get closer and closer, and as they continue to do so, you begin to feel slight rumblings and shiftings in the rock around you. Nothing so much that it worries you anything's going to collapse, but it just gets across the immense power and weight of this humanoid creature that you're about to meet. The rumbling gets loud enough that you are certain she's nearby, and shortly thereafter you see her head peer above, over by where the entrance over towards the right of this pit was. She walks further down through the main corridor area and stands above you, a good 40 feet up, and then another 18 feet on top of this, as her immense height gives her the advantage. She looks down on all of you, says nothing. She has a scowl on her face that, honestly, if you thought you were going to end up fighting her, would be terrifying. But I think you're all at this point hoping you won't be. As she stands there, you watch as her eyes take in the metal forms, the twisted and destroyed metal forms of all of the clockwork creatures that you have destroyed here today. And a mask of anger covers her face. For a moment, it's almost as though lightning is flashing through her eyes and wind swirling around her body as the fearsome countenance of this storm giant takes over. It passes after a moment or two, and she straightens back up, and you watch as she lets fly an enormous gob of spit at the nearest Clockwork Guardian. Probably maybe a liter of spit coming from this giant, and it just lands directly 30 feet away on one of the Clockwork Spiders. And she looks to all of you. You did all of this.
We killed the things that were doing this.
Yeah, we didn't do the big hole.
The hole has been here. I mean, these creatures, you destroyed them.
Yes.
Yeah, that was us.
Galore, you're muted or just not working. I don't know.
I was muted, sorry. I was just agreeing.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I think she was a cloud giant, not a storm giant. But anyway, I can't find her token, but it's fine. We don't have to have it. You are hurt?
I think we're all doing okay.
Good. When
I
will you
think-
be leaving?
Okay.
Shortly. I'm pretty sure once we get our bearings.
Well,
Did you find what you came here for?
there's something we need to look at more, because we found a wall that has an enchantment on it that is, it kind of seems like it's trying to hide something in the stone.
Yeah, do you know anything about it? Did you want to look at it?
If that's supposed to be there, I mean, we can just leave, but
Point at it.
We do not come here. None of us. Those in my commune and myself, we do not come here. That's why I have no scouts with me today.
Why don't you come here?
Strange things happen here.
like more of these the like metal things.
These disgusting beasts are new.
Would you allow us to investigate the strange things before we leave? To learn more about our home?
You see like a glimmer of, hard to really say, but almost looks like hope in her eyes for a moment. Is it your belief that you can rid us of these strange things as well?
I mean, it's possible. I can't promise you anything, but we could do our best.
She kind of like turns her head to the side. Go ahead and make a persuasion check for me, Leo.
Persuasion is my strong suit. That's an 8.
She looks again at the ground at these destroyed machines and then back to you. My people cannot take much more. Those under my care have been shielded and protected by this forest for a long time. Only recently have things started getting worse. Some say it's better to leave these things alone.
If I may. Leaving things alone is not necessarily the best idea. There's a tower that sprang up out of nowhere a few little bit of ways over there. And I point to the direction. And
How many days ago?
I don't know how long it's been here,
It
but I
was
know
like yesterday, right? Or 2 days ago.
2 days ago.
Do these beasts come from that tower?
Yeah, these ones do for sure. We fought the like one like this inside a long time ago for us, but
I have fought them as well.
where did you fight them?
Those that you saw me with earlier on the bridge, you recall?
Yes.
Centaurs and the satyrs.
They're a small part of my community. I protect them. There is a commune not far from here. Perhaps a mile or so. It has been magically protected by some in our midst who can use it to be very difficult to see. You look right at it and your eyes will be cast far away. These creatures, 2 days ago, had no such issues. As they passed through, they killed 8. I killed 4. Including one of those big ones.
Well, as you can see, there's a lot of us and we just destroyed them. So perhaps all the different anomalies that have popped up, the ones that are nearest to your colony, we hit them first and then we get the furthest ones away.
I do not think you understand, small blue girl. The strangeness that appears in this site has existed for eons, for generations. Does not coincide with whatever tower.
Uh-oh. Oh, there you are.
Matt, all we heard was tower.
Oh, fuck. She said that the strangeness that appears on this site has been going on for eons, for generations. It has no connection to the whatever tower you may have brought here.
You know, we might be able to rid the Feywild of these abominations if we're able to learn more about why they came here. That's our intention.
Give me a sec, guys. I gotta rearrange some windows here because I've got the wrong things up. She looks back and you can see her eyes catch on each one of you, lingering on Clairbold and B-Rad and Logan only. Zephyr, she actually looks at for a moment as well, and then her eyes cast off to the rest of you. And who are you to believe that you can solve these problems that have plagued this land for so long? I am Vifta, and I will know your deeds before I allow you to stay here.
Zephyr stands up. Says, I am Zephyr Tarhunt, son of Master Blacksmith Pataris Tarhunt, cleric to Onatar, slayer of 2 ancient black dragons.
What a cool thing to put on your resume, huh?
Yeah.
You see her nod for a moment. There's something with your passive insight, which I think is higher than a 16, isn't it?
Yes.
There's no recognition of any of the names there, but there is a strange kind of almost recognition behind her eyes, but it's not recognition of you, your father, or your deeds specifically.
Kind of just like a respect.
Kind of, but there's a little something more there.
Okay.
Just hard to tell. There's no way you could guess this, so.
Yeah. It's 19, by the way, for my passive insight.
It's just, this is not something you could know from looking at her face, but
Oh yeah,
got a
you're
lot.
good. I was just telling you.
as the rest of you.
I am Tito Tilly, son of Norman and Nilly Tilly. I protect my friends with my musical abilities, and I love them all very much. And
She
I
looks at
am
you.
trying to be the best person I can be and the best version of myself. And I like stand there proudly with my hands like
Perfect. She looks at you and she actually bends down a little bit. She puts her hands on her knees. His words are strange to me. This is, he points to Kalora and, no, she points to Kalora and Clarebold and says, "This is your child?"
No, but we do a really good job of looking after him and making sure he doesn't get into trouble.
You're still muted, baby.
Kalora is just giggling, just laughing.
no. My parents live in Bale Modan. They are nowhere near here. I don't think.
And the rest of you.
My name is Kalora. I'm from the southern Laurelwood. My parents live there, I hope. Yeah.
What have you done to make you so confident?
Well, I've been, killing a lot of things with these guys.
Yeah, she really has. She has crazy moonbeam powers.
Yeah, there was a big storm. Did you see all the clouds a while ago that was going like on the lightning over here?
I did.
That
I
was
was
me.
nearby. She turns to you, Zephyr. If you, the group of you, do not fear death, then I will not stop you. A word of warning, though. These machines, they make poor slaves. She nods towards B-Rad.
Oh, that's good then, because he's not a slave. He's just one of us.
We actually freed him, to be fair.
I would not go into a dangerous place with an unthinking machine at my back. But, as I said, one who has killed dragons must have some understanding of danger and what is at stake. I give you 24 hours in my land, and then I ask that you leave. If I see you here again, I will ask that you leave once more. And that is all.
I think
Do not
I
speak
could
to
agree
me.
to that.
I step in front of B-Rad.
I'll say thank you and just bow in her direction. We won't be a minute longer.
She turns and you hear the large footsteps again, making their way back up the embankment. Shadow. It's loud. I can't think of the words that I want to say. And she fades away into the distance as she goes. You are once again left alone in the pit that became your battlefield, with the corpses of your enemies surrounding you. Rising Hand, what would you like to do?
Wow, Brad, that person really does not like you.
Yeah, Brad, are you familiar, Brad, with irony by any chance, Brad?
I mean, I think there was one of my comrades was named Irony.
I mean, there's definitely some iron in the
That was
B-Rad.
so
for
funny.
sure.
Very true. Very true. Oh boy. So how long did they give us? Just as long as we need and not a minute longer, basically.
24 hours.
24 hours.
Right. Okay.
Is that like normal time, or like if we go to sleep, is it going to be like 48 hours and we don't really know?
That is
Zephyr
a-
looking at Leo Flynn.
We've kind of discussed this, Leo. That is a distinct risk, but you would imagine that she would be accounting for it as well.
We'll just play it by ear and I'll let you guys know when it's about time.
All right, because I could really use some sleep.
Yeah, do we have enough time for rest?
I think we have enough time.
Yeah, you look rough, Zephyr. You good?
I mean, I might have some ale tonight.
That's fair. You were beaten pretty badly.
Just more so the acid was really bad.
What time of day is it now? Is it about time to start making camp, or I can't remember?
It was pretty late when you mounted the attack, I believe, but that only took like 5 minutes. So I think it's right 8:30 or something. I think I have notes for that.
Yeah, I think so
Okay.
because we entered like the bridge at like 6.
Would you guys like to make camp?
8:30 is good.
Yeah, let me fix up my hut.
I could use it. I could use a rest.
Yeah, I think that's definitely a good idea.
I can take first watch.
I'll first watch too because I'm going to have some Time Enter Ale.
That's right.
Sounds good to
Okay.
me.
So as Tito gets the hut going, you all begin preparing for an evening's rest. 10 minutes later, the hut has appeared. You may get in it as you wish. If there's nothing for the group to discuss, we will go to first watch. So Lex and Zephyr, as you guys prepare to keep an eye out at the bottom of this pit, you're both thinking of paying special attention, you know, one level up where you can still kind of see, and you know that your sense of hearing will be very useful today because visuals are a little bit less easy to come by as you guys are at the bottom of a pit.
Yeah.
So you breaking out that ale?
Yeah, do you want some?
I'll take some.
All right, so I'll do two mugs of the Time Enter Ale.
Did somebody say ale?
Yeah,
Oh,
you're at
don't-
3 mugs of the Time Enter Ale.
As I say, from coming from the other side of the hut.
Yeah, here you go. And I'll give both of them their mugs.
Thank you.
I really
did-
don't like acid.
No, but yeah, no, you were down. You missed. I was like, I jumped on that thing and I kept stabbing it in the little things that contain the acid.
Oh, that's good. That way it couldn't shoot more acid at me.
Yeah, like after you went down, I was like, fuck this guy. Logan's got these spiders. Man, did you guys see Logan though?
No.
Oh yeah, sorry. What are you drinking? Well, this is a lot like the dragon fight, I feel like, where I missed out on a lot. And
Yeah,
then-
but if I miss out, all of you can get more hurt. I shouldn't have fallen there.
You don't need to be so hard on yourself. You ran in there and took the hit.
Yeah, but if I die, if I don't keep myself alive to help, who's going to keep you guys alive?
First of all, I know I told you a long time ago that I would not let you die. So there's that. And secondly, literally everyone except for B-Rat and I can do stuff with healing.
I guess that's true.
Well, I don't know about Leo, but he fucking
Probably.
knows magic, so
Um,
wouldn't doubt it.
I kind of learned how to heal myself a little bit.
Well, just you know, Lex.
So just thought I'd let you know. It's not a whole lot, but you know, if I'm ever feeling a little low, I can always just fight
Oh yeah,
hard.
here, Lex. Speaking of you being the only one who can't heal yourself, take one of these. And Zephyr is just handing her the smaller healing potion. I think I have like 3 of those.
Oh, thanks. I was just gonna think about stealing these again. So
Yeah, but I know it worked out so great last time because we got the B-Rad, but remember we also got the marks on our head that could have gotten us all killed. So I have gold
it
to
did.
buy potions, and I have potions, so don't steal them.
yeah, I have more gold than I thought I did initially.
Speaking of those things on your head, did you ever try to like speak to somebody on the other end of them? Because I know the one that I have, I can speak to the person that doesn't want to talk to me anymore.
What do you mean?
But you know, when we were on the boat, I got that tattoo thingy.
Yeah, from Tate.
Yeah, and I could communicate with them.
Is he
But-
still alive?
I don't think so, because last time when we were in the tower, I tried to communicate with it and they told me not to talk to them anymore. So I haven't tried again, and I don't want this thing to like explode. Because you said those things on your forehead, like you die.
Oh no,
Mhm.
no, we weren't going to die because of them. But if someone saw them, they might. Because in the test city we were in, they were like really not happy if you broke the law, and those marked you as like people who broke the law. So then they would judge you really hard. But I
Oh.
don't think the mark explodes.
Is that like
Yeah, but
all
who
tattoos?
was on there when you said hello?
I don't know. It was like a female voice.
That's
So
really interesting.
it was interesting because
I mean,
was
I don't think
expecting
you should
somebody.
not do it anymore.
I'll try again later.
Yeah, maybe give it a little bit of time.
But you just said she didn't want to talk to you.
Ooh, you could do what Tito did and pretend to be God.
I don't know if I want to do that. I don't want a god mad at me.
Zephyr, I think you need to settle down on the ale there.
I just thought it would be funny.
You have an interesting sense of humor.
I mean, ultimately, you could just tell her you are Onatar and talk to her until she starts following and worshipping Onatar. So ultimately, it's for good.
But wouldn't she be following and worshiping me then?
No, because once she starts following Onatar, you stop talking to her forever.
Okay, Zephyr, Zephyr. No, we're not doing that.
It wasn't a real idea. It was just hypothetical.
Okay, but yeah, no, I'm strangely worried about your. Did you get hit in the head?
No, just lots of fumes, you know?
Kind of like look over him, look for like any obvious wounds that could be, causing this these crazy thoughts that are not
Zephyr's
usually Zephyr.
Zephyr's like 30 to 40% health. Like, so he probably looks rough still.
Yeah, how about you just kind of relax, drink your ale, and then tomorrow we can talk to B-Rad about him talking to this girl that doesn't want to talk to him that
All right.
probably shouldn't.
I'm just going to listen then because I can't see shit right now. So Zephyr just kind of sits back, closes his eyes, and starts to listen.
And then I'm just gonna kind of do a quiet, perimeter. Like walk around, make sure I'm not missing anything like bad guys.
Seeing Zephyr relaxing, I'm just gonna, sit next to him and, sing softly sing a lullaby with my soft, soothing voice.
What song are you singing?
Oh boy. Let's go with hold on, let me look up a song real quick.
Matt, we can't hear you.
But now you can. Zephyr, in your injured state, as B-Rad starts singing to you, go ahead and make a Constitution save for me.
Also, to answer Jamie's question, I'm singing Down with the Sickness softly as a lullaby.
And B-Rad, you go ahead and make a performance check
Gotcha.
at advantage.
Sweet.
It's 19.
First one was a 17.
Okay.
The second one was a 2.
All right. So as B-Rad starts singing very gently to you in his now beautiful and silky voice, Zephyr, you feel like closing your eyes for a minute. And as you do, you just imagine floating in a vat of honey and hearing distant sounds of thunder through the medium of the honey as it's kind of both muted and strangely distorted by the liquid with which you are immersed, in which you are immersed. It's soothing. It's probably a lot what you feel like maybe being in an egg would be like. You feel all of the aches and pains that have been super present since the Clockwork Guardian unloaded both barrels on you. The burns and the small pock marks in your scales, you feel them just fade into the back of your mind as the sounds of the rolling thunder that is B-Rad's voice take over. For a minute or two, you keep your eyes closed, and as B-Rad finishes the final refrains of his song, you shake off the drowsiness and the feeling of warmth and comfort, all of those pains coming back to the fore of your mind. It was refreshing. It was good. Can't tell if it was just B-Rad singing or a combination of the Time Anther Ale reminding you of home and B-Rad singing. But for a moment you were able to relax. But you have a responsibility to your friends. And that's what's most important. You sit back up and again begin paying attention to your surroundings.
I'll reach over and tap B-Rad. You have an amazing voice, B-Rad. Don't stop singing. But for right now, stop singing because we really have to see if somebody is sneaking up on us.
Cool. So what were your checks?
I didn't know we were doing checks.
Oh, sorry, perception,
Okay.
if you would.
Nat 20.
I got an 18.
That's for, sorry. Total is 28.
That's math. So 27.
Despite your fantastic rolls, unfortunately, nothing happens during your watch.
That's fortunately nothing happens.
Yes. No sounds breach the perimeter of the pit. Everything is quiet.
All right. Well, we didn't ask who wanted to do second watch, so who should we make second watch?
I guess I'll go get Logan.
All right. I will go choose eeny, meeny, miny, mo between Tito, Leo Flynn, and Clairbolt. And I'm going to roll a d4.
Tito can't leave the hut.
Okay, so a d4 for it's Leo Flynn.
So I can in there kind of shake Logan awake.
Oh wait, no, it wouldn't be Leo Flynn. He would know he has to sleep for 4 hours. Okay, just keep going. I'll wake up Tito in a second.
Tito cast.
No,
a
it can't.
spell
Not
about
Tito.
that.
Claribold. I'm
Okay.
sorry.
So I kind of shake Logan. Logan,
Can I hear you?
Early.
now I kind of.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Good morning. Or good night, I guess.
Yeah, it's kind
How
of
was
late.
your watch?
Nothing happened except Zaffa drank a little bit and with that and being hit a few times. So, but hopefully now he'll get the sleep that he should. Yeah, nothing happened. So good luck. I'm gonna go sleep.
Great. Sounds good. Have a good rest.
And then I go to bed. Yet again, trying to
Matt,
attune to
call
my
your
hood
dog.
snow.
What?
Call your dog.
No,
Why?
because she'll annoy me.
Just call her, please.
I was waiting for him to pick up his phone.
Look
What'd
at
she do?
her.
What?
Look at her.
Oh, hi, puppy. Do you like that sweater? It has legs. I gotta show you guys. One sec.
No, I was about to say you have to show us now.
Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here, puppy. Come here.
Oh my
Look
Aw.
at her.
Oh,
Hates it.
Speed Piper.
Her butt.
She can't walk in it right though.
Yeah, she's very uncoordinated. Hi, Puppo. You're okay. It's got a. Is this like a polo? Oh my god. Okay. So, Zaffer, who are you waking up?
He was waking up
I'm
Clarabelle.
going to wake up Claribold. So I'll walk up and I'll just kind of nudge Claribold's shoulder. Hey, you're going to do second watch, right?
Yeah. Let me get up. I don't even know why you took first watch. You really
I-
need to rest.
I wanted to just clear my head.
Oh, okay. All right, yeah. Anything happen?
No, like I paid really close attention and like maybe a bug. I don't know. Nothing really.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
Good night.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Oh yeah, don't wake up Tito because he can't go. And Leo Flynn will probably be awake before your watch is done, so
Right.
you'll be
right.
good.
Wouldn't it be funny if I woke him up and I acted like I forgot? That wouldn't happen.
Well,
Be lost
I
in sleep.
I
That's
almost
so funny.
woke him up, but I'm a little tipsy, so
yeah. You should get some rest, man.
all right, good night.
Yep.
Matt Zaffer does say a prayer before bed. I'll send it to you.
I'll walk outside.
Right, Logan is there waiting
I
for
will
you
walk
with
outside as
B-Rad.
well.
Logan,
Oh, sorry.
Logan.
Bye. Hey, Claribold.
Hey, Logan, how's it going?
It's going.
You're really on a rampage in that fight. What's those little spiders, man? That was
Felt
Right.
good to fight.
what was it?
Yeah, you did good. You did
Thanks. I
well with
appreciate it.
How are those? What was it, like wraps or something? I can't remember.
The
What was the new things that
Oh
Logan
yeah,
got?
my wraps.
Yeah.
And I like show off the ones
Yeah.
on my arms.
Those
Yeah, I
were,
love them. They're really nice.
Oh, what did they
Yeah.
do?
They make my punch a bit more powerful.
Oh, okay. Do they make you stronger or just like make your attack stronger?
It makes my attack stronger, and it helps me recover a little faster. able to do a few more things.
Huh.
And they also let me see in the dark. They're pretty cool.
Nice.
I'm really glad
And you see in the
I
dark, that sounds
didn't stop
amazing.
everyone from filling that well, from filling that bucket. Was it
It was a bowl.
a bowl?
Uh-huh. Thanks,
I remember
Brad. Mhm.
me and Kalora did all the work,
I did.
Right.
I really appreciate it, Brad.
but it was fun. That's why I did it.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Was there killing involved, Brad?
No, but it was work.
Oh. Fun without killing, huh?
Well, some of us like to have smaller hobbies outside of work,
That's true.
or
Carrying water
Guess
from
it
one
would
place
be-
to another.
I guess that would be work.
Would you like us
So,
to find
guess
you
my
another
hobby-
bowl you can fill with water, Brad?
No, because it wouldn't have a purpose other than to just fill the bowl with water.
Right.
Yes, that's true.
Huh. So I have a bunch of questions, but I'll. So killing for a job is different than just killing to kill, Brad?
I'm not sure I understand the question.
I don't know. We were talking about hobbies and work, and I realized I don't know if it's my hobby or my job sometimes, but you know,
I
it involves
think-
a lot of killing. I don't know. what
I like to
I-
think that my hobby is to fight, but my job is to kill
Yeah.
Wow.
when necessary.
I like to think that my job is to keep all the people in this group from dying. And then my hobby is just being able to fight because we get put in situations where we get to fight. Because if it becomes work, then it's not really that fun. Because I remember seeing something when we were in that library over the shoulder. I saw somebody reading a book that was like, if it becomes work, it's not fun anymore. But I don't know. It was a quick glance, so I didn't read the whole thing. Just the one little thing caught my eye.
Huh.
What are your hobbies, Clara Bold, other than being worthy?
I don't know if I really have time for hobbies right now, other than you know, I take my missions very seriously. I have to complete them, and then in between that, I mean, I like to drink. To say I don't enjoy the fighting would be a lie. That's probably just the best way I know how to protect people is to just eliminate the threat sometimes, you know. So I don't think I have all the tools for the other solutions most times.
Well, are you happy you got your memories back?
I am. That was an odd feeling, and it has been for a while. But yeah, definitely got some assurance. It's just kind of more ready to be here and figure this whole thing out than before. You know?
Whenever you guys are ready, you can go ahead and make perception checks.
What do
Wow.
I got a nat 20.
You were not rolling like yourself for the past two D&D games, Jamie.
know what's going on, man. It's been great.
I think once you got your memories back, you were like, boom, now I know how to roll.
Actually true.
Very true.
Actually true. It was a natural 20 for a total of 20.
Logan's a bit in her head right now. That was a 5.
We both rolled 5s.
Regardless of what you roll, nothing out of the ordinary happens during the rest of your time here. In fact, nothing else happens the rest of the night. So third watch, when you get up, it'll be just your discussions you want to have, and then we'll move on to the next morning. So who are you guys waking up for third watch?
I'll go wake up Leo if he's not already awake.
Leo would just be kind of waking up as, actually he would have woken up partially through your watch. So Leo is awake. What are you doing, Leo?
I wasn't really gonna say anything. I was just kind of sitting there, just still meditating.
Okay.
Just kind of waiting for everybody else to be ready for the day.
Sure.
But
Alright,
I
I'll
think
go in
that's
the
it.
hut.
Sorry, what was
As
it?
Leo.
she goes in, I'll go outside.
What about Vera?
Vera, I would say, is snoring at this point.
Okay.
I was gonna grab Kalora.
Is Hezrian wearing clothes?
Hezrian is wearing some clothes, but not much.
Wait, who were they waking up? I
believe,
didn't hear that.
Leo got up just as Logan was coming up to get him and walked outside. And Clairbold is waking up Kalora.
Cool.
All froze for me. There you are. Hello.
Hi.
Hello?
So did you guys say anything while I was frozen? I don't know.
No, just waiting for you to talk.
Okay.
Because I thought you were talking, but you weren't. You were frozen.
So Clairbold, you're waking up Kalora?
Mm-hmm. I'll go over and wakey wakey.
Eggs and bakey.
That's right. Sorry to do this. It's your turn for watch.
Okay.
It's you, Leo, and Brad.
Okay.
Have fun. Nothing happened. I didn't see anything out there. It's kind of a quiet night.
All right. Sounds good.
Yep.
And I head out there.
Okay.
Guys.
Leo's already out there with B-Rad.
Hi.
Greetings.
How's everybody's night been?
Relaxing.
Ooh.
Well, I sang a lullaby to Zephyr, and then we talked about Logan and her new rappy thingies, and then Claire
Okay.
how he remembers things, and then you said hi, and then you said how are you, how was your night, and then I repeated what I said, and now I'm talking to you guys. But other than that, nothing really much has happened outside of our little hut.
Okay.
I don't even know why I take notes on anything. I should just have you stand next to me all the time.
You have a very good memory, B-Rad.
It's good for about 10 minutes, and then usually, 10 minutes. It's good for like 10 hours, and then I kind of forget some stuff here and there. But it's
Did you
all.
remember
It's
what we did 10 hours ago?
10 hours ago. Okay, let's see. We were either fighting this thing or walking here, getting ready to fight this thing.
Yeah, I mean,
You were
I
at the
guess that's
bridge 10
right.
hours ago.
I did
Or-
chuckle a little bit.
Or we were getting out of the tower,
Actually, it would've
just
been
meeting
getting
Leah
out of the
Flynn.
boat.
and getting out of the boat, and then we met Vera. But other than that, I don't know. We went up in a tree, maybe.
Okay, that's nice. Well,
I do seem to remember going up into a tree at one point.
But don't you live up in the trees?
I do. Good job. You remembered.
See, I can remember those things sometimes.
yeah.
How did you
that's
like going
definitely
into
more
the
than
tree, by the way, B-Rad?
I mean, it was interesting, I guess. It was fun. I don't think I've ever been on one of those things that go like up in a tree.
Fascinating. Well, thank you.
Hey, Leo.
Yes.
I don't remember if we've already asked you this, but have you ever been to the material plane?
I have before.
Where did you go?
I have been on little short excursions there in a few cities on the Sword Coast. I've been briefly, very, very briefly, more in the middle of Faerun, kind of near like the Sea of Fallen Stars. That's where I've mostly been.
Have you ever been to Neverwinter?
Can't say I have.
What about Daggerford?
Briefly,
You've been to Daggerford?
briefly, a while ago.
Interesting.
Remember, I'm much older than any of you, I think.
Nuh-uh.
I think I am.
Nuh-uh. Clarabolt's the oldest.
I guess you are right. I guess you are right.
Got you.
Well done.
You guys want to play a game?
Sure.
Sure.
I like games.
I like games too.
And I
I
go,
like games more.
I go into the bag of holding and I pull out Core's dice set and we play dice.
Okay, we'll just do one game. Each of you roll 3d4s. Are you placing any wagers? What? I can't hear you.
Can't hear you.
2 gold.
2 gold?
2 gold?
Everybody cool with putting 2 gold in?
I can do 2
sure.
gold.
Okay. You're trying to get closest to 9 without going over. So if you get 10 or
Without
11, you fail.
over. Oh boy.
9 is a win, and anything under is safe. But if you choose,
got an
you
8.
can. If you choose, you can re-roll 1 dice.
How many d4s?
3.
Okay, yeah, I got 8.
I rolled a 2, a 3, and a 4 for a total of
Wow, you got a 9?
Fantastic work.
9.
Cora rolled a 5.
Quick math.
B-Rad takes the pot as the bone dice fall from his stony hand onto the floor, rolling a perfect 9.
Well done. I'll flip the coins to him.
Oh man.
Barely beat me there. Next time we'll have to play a game that does not rely on chance.
Our friend Core used to play with these. We told you about him, right? The bugbear.
A little bit. Not much.
I think you guys only told him that Core was serving a Kraken now.
Yes, and I also saw his silhouette, I think, in that gem. I think that's what I'm...
Yeah,
Well,
my buddy.
if you have time, I'm pretty sure that I could tell you some things that happened with Core. And
Sure.
can I just proceed to tell him like random snapshots from the past?
Absolutely.
Okay, I don't want to like take up time explaining everything that's happened.
Regale him with stories of Core's prowess in battle, how he would carry 8 or 9 weapons wrapped around his body in some way that he pulled from at random times throughout the battle. You tell him about how Core would go to general stores every time you guys were in a town and would buy the randomest things, flour, for instance, wax for candles, various lengths of string, and somehow he would always make them useful. You tell him the time when Core showered an invisible enemy with flour, allowing you guys to all be able to see him, among other tales. But Leo, you get a good idea of what Core was like. And at the end, when Brad tells him or tells you that Core was actually in the Veataris working to become a wizard and was actually able to cast some spells, that piques your interest as well. He was I think Brad would say it, he would like tell people what their names were, and that meant that he could fight them better.
Ah, Automancy. I've heard a little bit of this school.
So the rest of your watch is spent reminiscing about your missing compatriot, we'll say. As the sun
And-
rises and the rest of the group. Oh, sorry. Did you have something else you wanted to
Yeah,
do?
I was just gonna say at the end of all of that, I'll tell him. And tomorrow night, I can tell you about our other friend who you remind me a lot of. That's it. That's it.
Sounds good.
No, I'm done. I'm done now. Matt.
Okay. As the stories come to a close and the last few minutes of Tito's spell are spent as the sun is beginning to peek over the edge of one of the cliffs that surround you, everyone begins to stir. Everyone except Hezrian, who remains asleep. You still see his chest rising and falling. Looks peaceful.
Should we wake him?
Yeah. Sometimes he sleeps for a really long time.
Who should wake him up?
Zephyr just walks up to him and like shakes him. Hezrian, come on, wake up.
Okay. As you get closer, before you actually touch him, you see, as you're looking at his face, he's laying straight on his back with really just a scrap of cloth covering his groin. That's about it. You see behind his eyelids, his eyes are moving very rapidly, like they do in REM sleep, which normally this time of night you would know with your high medicine skill is not the phase of sleep that one would be in. As you reach down and touch him, kind of shake him a bit and prod him awake, he opens his eyes and you see that he is awake instantly. It's not as though he has to shake sleep out of his eyes or rub his eyes at all. They are bright and ready for the day immediately. He springs up to a sitting position and looks you directly in the eye. And that's when you notice that his eyes have flecks of brass all around the white that reflect just the tiny bit of sunlight that's coming over the cliff's edge. Yo, Zephyr, I had the craziest fucking dream. I can tell you about that
Okay.
shit later.
Okay.
Let's do this. And he stands back up, begins to put his armor on.
All right.
I go over to Claribold.
Okay.
Jamie, you here?
I am here. Yeah.
So, are you ready to do that spell today?
Yeah, no problem.
All right. You know where the wall is. And I just kind of start heading out of the hut.
Yeah.
Okay.
But all the while I'm walking there, I kind of just look back at Zephyr just to see if he's doing anything odd, I suppose, just uncharacteristic, like last night.
He looks normal. He hasn't brassed himself yet, so he's still blue, but that's the only thing that we a little different, I guess, but no.
Okay. And then I'm just like, oh, yep, right there. I'm gonna point to it to Clairvold.
Oh, whatever. I mean, are you guys ready for that? I mean, are we expecting anything to happen? Like, what if, is everybody ready? What if some?
Jamie, I messaged you on Zoom really quick before you.
Yeah,
said-
yeah, I have, I'll use Dispel. I got it. It's fine.
Okay.
But I mean, are we ready to Dispel? Are we expecting anything to happen? Like, is
Something
everybody
happens.
Yeah,
Everyone's
I'm just-
awake.
Okay. All right,
Let's
go
do
ahead.
it. I'm ready. I'm
Vera
go ahead.
curious.
stands up. He's just finished putting her armor on. Ready when you are.
All right. So I'll go ahead and Dispel.
You walk over to the area of wall that's unmarred and untouched by the scratchings and diggings of the clockwork creatures. And who identified it? Zaffer, did you identify it or Julia?
Zaffer.
Yeah,
Okay.
Zephyr.
I would say
You're
Zaffer,
muted.
the way, like,
I was muted.
when
I
you
was-
identified it,
Sorry, I was gonna walk up to Clairvold and
oh, okay.
I also am able to dispel today, so because I identified it, maybe if we work together to do it, it might be easier.
Yeah, that's what I was
I
going to
also
say.
have
When you
Dispel Magic
identified
just
it,
in
it
case.
did feel like very powerful magic. And I think you would mention that to
Mhm.
Clairvold as he goes to begin his task.
Yeah, so it could backfire potentially, but if we're both casting the spell, it might be able to. We might be able to do it more easily because it's so strong.
Yeah. If you think it'll help, I think it's a good idea. Let's do it.
All right.
Okay.
You guys just be ready for anything, I guess. And
I'm gonna just like
before I
back
do
up
it,
like 20.
brass myself.
You can go ahead and move yourselves in Foundry if you want to get an idea of where you want to be when this happens. The wall is here.
Where's Zaffer?
Yeah, Zafir's not in position yet. Where's the wall? Sorry, Matt.
I'm pinging it.
Oh, okay, cool.
Says we're ready. I guess we got to kind of be right on it, don't we?
So I'm brassing myself beforehand, and then
Okay.
I'm here. I'm
Everybody,
just eating.
everybody ready?
everybody kind of gets in position around you. I'll move Tito. He'd probably be near the back. I see he's not on, so that's fine. And I would assume.
Yeah, I was gonna say I get behind like the leg of a really big person in the
Okay.
back.
Perfect. I'm gonna say you're behind Vera because she's the backmost person, as you're gonna be kind of closer near to Zaffer. Okay. So as you both begin casting the spell, which I think is just an action, right?
Yes, we'll do like 3, 2, 1.
3,
Yeah.
2, 1, and as both of you reach out and touch the wall, not really knowing what to expect, the magic takes hold immediately. As soon as just one of your fingers, whichever one of you got there slightly quicker, even brushes the wall with the magic on it, or magic on your fingers rather, the illusion falls away. And as the illusion and shield fall away, a dim blue glow is emitted from the passageway that is revealed. The dark maw of the cave, roughly 4 feet wide and 7 feet high, yawns before you, with large blue mushrooms casting a bioluminescent glow that outlines with stark relief the rough stone walls, casting shadows in all directions. The air within this passage is stale, and no breeze comes from within. As the passage is revealed, actually, slight note. Did you guys do anything with the Clockwork Guardian? I don't remember. The big one?
Someone beheaded
Something
it.
off of it, didn't we? Yeah.
Who has that?
The head
Bag
is,
of holding.
yeah, it's in the bag of holding. And
Did we take anything else from it? I thought we took.
I think Logan took it off.
Logan took it off, and it's in the bag of holding. Okay, in that case, nothing else happens. So there is a passage of stale air in front of you. In fact, check this out. Bam.
Whoa.
Wow.
Nice.
Look at that.
That was neat.
Is that for
Um,
What? We can only be here like a little bit longer at Leo Flynn.
16
yeah,
hours.
we should get a move on. As I say that, I'm gonna cast see invisibility,
Okay,
Matt, for right now.
sure.
Actually, not yet. Actually, not yet. Its duration is an hour. My bad. I'm not gonna cast it just yet. I'll let you know.
No worries.
Did you say there was light like in it, or is it like completely
There
dark?
are blue mushrooms.
Oh,
Some of
those
them
are
as big as a
emitting
dinner
light?
plate, some of them quite small, but they are casting a glow throughout.
Okay.
In fact, could you all verify, just tell me if you have dark vision and how long or how far it is.
Alexa, do you have the goggles, or do I have them?
You have the back.
I have dark
60 feet, Matt.
vision.
60 feet for Leo.
How far were they? Because I can't remember.
I thought they were 60 feet.
60. Okay. Is that an item or just add it to my?
It's an item.
It's an item.
It is. What is it called again?
I've got it on you, B-Rad, the 60. Hezreed's got 120. Tito, you have dark vision too, right? Is it 30 or 60 feet? And Logan, both of you.
Yeah,
Sure, you
Logan
got
has
some.
30 feet.
30
Those the
feet?
goggles of night.
Yeah.
Is that what they're called?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll add them. Sorry.
I do not have dark vision.
I do not have dark vision.
Tito,
Um,
what about you?
60 feet for me.
60 feet. Okay. I thought you had 30, so I'll fix that. And now don't move your characters because you are not at this point in the cave yet, but I'm going to put you on the map so you can kind of get an idea of what we're looking at.
Just in the moments like after we dispelled the wall, looking at Hezrian, does he seem like he's acting out of the ordinary?
Go ahead and make an insight check for me.
Nine plus 18.
18. Go ahead and roll a d20 for Hezrian for me. Just a d20. I'll do the calculations on my end.
2.
2. Wow.
Yeah, sorry.
Should have had somebody else roll it. He looks like he's really pleased about something. He looked like that when he woke up too. He looked almost overjoyed, but not quite at that level. But looking at him again, I mean, that's the kind of thing that anybody would be able to see looking at him at this point. You would see that, that Hezrian's in a really good mood. You, knowing him probably better than anybody else in the group and having a very good insight skill, can tell there's something else behind it. Almost like a bittersweet sadness, just barely detectable on the edges of his eyes and mouth, but he still seems quite pleased.
Okay.
I'm gonna just whisper to Tia really quick and just kind of like snap my fingers, and I'm gonna have her turn into a fire wisp and tell her to just move up farther to the party to give them some more light. And she'll shed 20 feet of dim light for anybody who needs it.
Let me add that to her. Is that bright light or dim light?
Dim light.
Dim light, 20 feet. Okay.
I will also have light on my Wand of the Woodlands for 20-foot radius.
There's Tia's light, put her in front. And 20 foot for you two, Cora, and that's, is that right?
Right. Yep.
20 feet dim light, that's it?
20 foot, I'm sorry, 20 foot bright light, 20 foot dim light. So 40 foot total.
Okay, so 40 foot dim light and 20 foot bright light.
No, 20 and 20.
So it's a 40 foot radius for the dim light. That's what I mean.
It is a 20 foot radius for the dim light.
I think you're saying the same things. Like it's a 20-foot radius of bright light, and then
And
it's
then
an
after
additional
that, 20 foot
radius
is dim.
Which
of
makes the dim
dim on
light
top
40
of
feet.
that.
Correct.
So if it was dim by itself, it would be a 40-foot radius dim with the 20-foot bright sitting on top of that. You probably have to put it in
Well,
your
that's
system
way
as
too bright.
40-foot dim.
Wow, that's bright.
Yeah.
Jesus.
There we go. So I guess it goes without saying that you guys are going in.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
Go in.
Okay, so as you guys enter the cavern, as I said before, the air in here is completely unmoving, unshifting. In a lot of the caverns you've been in, there have been slight wafts of breeze that have come from either the entrance or the exit, but it almost seems as though even the air outside in the pit is not making its way inside. It's just stagnant, dead air. It doesn't smell bad. There's no particular strangeness about the air itself. It's just, it smells like air that's been sitting in one place, stopped from moving and refreshing itself for a long time. The mushrooms, however, are thriving. These, you can see the walls and the floors of this cave are somewhat damp. And the mushrooms that grow here, they kind of shed a similar light to the flowers in Valahastra. Just in places even more intense because of the size that these mushrooms have been able to grow to. And they're everywhere. So it's actually really well lit in this cave thus far. Is there anything you want to do as you make your way further in? If not, we will say that.
Can I try picking a small mushroom? Actually, Leo, do you think if I pick the mushroom, it'll say live in it, and I can carry it with me, or should we just leave it alone?
Am I familiar with these at all? Have I seen these before?
Never.
When he says that, I am going to reach down and grab one and see if it does that.
As you
I'll grab a
pick it up,
small one.
the uprooting the mushroom, it immediately begins to dim. Over the course of about 30 seconds, it loses its luminescence, leaving a gray-blue lump of mushroom that begins to actually degrade in your hand as you're holding it, turning into a gray-green slime.
Fascinating. I'll kind of just like go like that with my hand to get like the slime off my hand. Try not to like splash it on anybody around me. And then I'll just kind of like dust my hands off and take note of it in my notebook.
Okay.
Upon that happening. There's your answer, sir.
Very interesting.
Quite.
Guess I can't use it.
I think we have more than enough light in this cavern.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give me a marching order on your screen. I will add that this is a completely made from scratch map by me, by the way.
Ooh,
The first one.
I'm excited.
Not the first one really, but the first one using my advanced tools.
Nice, nice. So we're going this direction, right?
Correct.
Like, okay. Sweet.
Are you still going to have Tia out front, Leo?
Yeah, just like putting light out in the front, so nobody has to use like any spells or anything.
Matt, I can't see anything. So I just refreshed. Oh, now I can see things.
Good.
And are we going to the top left or the bottom right? I'm guessing the bottom right.
Top left.
Top left.
Oh, right. We're going towards the top left. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I think I just will stay there. Honestly. Oh. I'll go back to here. Stand in front of me, Logan.
Is Fira still with us?
Oh, yes, she is. Sorry, I forgot to put her there.
Are these
She's like,
blue
"Nah, I don't want
things?
to go in there.
Are these blue things all mushrooms or are some of them rocks?
They're all mushrooms.
They're all mushrooms? Okay, cool.
Yeah. Those are the giant ones that are kind of growing.
Okay, very
Um,
cool.
Where is Vera? Oh, I've got her in NPCs. Okay, is this our order?
I think so.
Mine and Melody's like people are like different. They're like in different orders on each other's screens. Very confused.
You
That
guys
is
might just
weird.
have to refresh or something again.
Is it the same now, Tito?
Alexa,
No.
you wanna be in? Are you in front for scouting?
Yep.
Oh, you have the dark vision, right? And everything.
Nope.
No, who has dark vision? Hezrian.
I mean, you guys have also
The lights.
the light.
Yeah.
You guys have a lot of light in the tunnel right now.
Yeah, Lex started at the back, and then when she
Zafra,
saw
I'll let you
there was
have
light.
control of Hezrian, and Kalora, if you could have control of Vera, that would be great. So in that case, if this is our order, I would like Lex and Hezrian both to make perception checks, please, as you guys continue through the cave.
Ooh, that's 28. Michael said 11.
11. Okay. Lex, you actually go ahead and since you are, go ahead and make an Arcana check for me as well, please.
Okay. Let me see. Oh, nope, shit. I read that wrong. I saw acrobatics was 5 and Arcana was not that. That was 0. 10.
10. Okay. Looking around, the sides and walls of the cave haven't really changed. You do notice some droppings of some kind on the ground, like almost looks like bat shit just on the ground. There are some stalagmites at the top of the wall or top of the ceiling that overarches you. But you don't actually see any bats around. This guano does look very dried and old. You can further investigate it if you want, but outside of that, you do also notice that this stagnant air does have another note to it, and it's really hard to detect. But it's almost like the smell of ozone. The only thing you could really equate it to is sometimes it smells like that when Kalora uses either Moonbeam or Call Lightning at a high level, or somebody else casts a very powerful spell. It just kind of reminds you of magic, strong magic. It's very faint, but it's there.
So I kind of look back at Kalora, who's right behind me. Do you smell that? It's kind of like magic, if that makes sense.
You're muted, baby.
Yeah, that's kind of how my fingers smell.
Okay, stop. Move your fingers. Stop smelling your fingers.
I mean, they don't smell bad.
Okay, the air.
Do you think there's just maybe like a large presence of magic? I mean, we are in the Feywild, so it could be more concentrated.
Leo, does it usually smell this magic-y?
I would
Not
like
that
you
I
to
know
make an Arcana check, Leo.
Okay. Before I say that,
As she points out the smell, you can kind of get whiffs of it every now and again. So
1 second, guys. Okay. Arcana check. That's a 13. Yikes.
13.
Yep.
Only needed a 10. You have smelled this smell in the Feywild before. It's not common. It tends to center around the strange magical appearances that sometimes come about in the Feywild. Things like the garden with the fountain that you guys came to that one time. You didn't smell it then, but things that randomly appear in the Feywild and then are gone the next week, often when they appear, bring this smell with them.
Okay. I mean, the only thing that I can really equate it to is whenever some magical anomalies appear, this is what follows.
And you would also, like Lex, equate it with the smell that lingers in the air after powerful magic is used, which makes sense.
And then whenever I cast really powerful spells as well. So I guess the common denominator is just very, very powerful magic at work.
Okay. Then I guess better be more on the lookout then.
Kind of like clap my fingers, hands together and kind of rub them. I'm excited. Let's go.
Lex, it might not be a bad idea to look for any like signs of maybe traps that might be hidden on the floor or something from above. Maybe
Good point.
something, an activation point.
Are you guys still walking as you're talking?
Yeah.
So as she's saying that, then I start looking for it.
Okay, go ahead and make an investigation check.
Alrighty, investigation. Da, 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 da. Nat one.
That one. Okay.
Yep.
Which is
Total of
with
5.
your. Oh, you don't have your reliable talent in that. Bummer. Okay. Well, you don't notice any traps. It looks completely safe going forward. In fact, it just looks like a perfectly natural cave. You're not really too worried about it.
I just keep walking.
What is reliable talent for? Just your stealth.
I
Does she
don't.
have it yet?
I don't have it, so I don't know what
Oh,
it is.
It's
gotcha.
level 10, I think, right?
No.
I was thinking, what was I
Later.
thinking of? Specialty? What is it?
Reliable talent is what it's called.
I don't think I
I think
get
it's a
that.
higher level.
Forget it. Say you guys get to a round, and this is from entrance to the area I'm about to put you, probably about 20 minutes walk of a winding but relatively straight tract and only very gradually sloping downwards cave. Say you reach around this point and Tia stops. Zephyr, I'm going to put you in a place where you're not in the wall. Tia stops, Leo, and you get a, we'll call it a message from her in your mind that says that it opens up ahead.
Everyone, it seems it opens up.
Hezrian also says, yeah, I see like some kind of weird lump of rock in there. Almost looks like it's carved.
Should we go check it out? You muted, Michael.
Yeah, I guess we should go look at it, but just be careful.
you guys can go ahead and move into the space as I read. The cave's passage ends in a large cavern with a domed ceiling dripping with stalactites. Pale blue lights from the same blue mushrooms that brightened the passageway before glitter off the moisture in the air and up above. The cavern, like the passage before, is quite well lit. As such, all of its walls are revealed. While most of the cavern is made up of natural stone, the northernmost wall is clearly the work of mortal labor. Cut stone bricks cover an area around 10 feet wide. In front of this wall is the real surprise, however. A large statue, crumbling and forgotten, looms before the wall. The shadows cast by the mushrooms catching on the cracks and pits in its form. Still visible, despite the deterioration, are a large pair of bat-like wings, powerful cloven feet, a horned and elongated head, and one hand reaching out. Though any and all fine detail that may have once been part of this statue has been worn away by the slow drift of time. At the statue's base is embedded a small silver bowl, bright and polished.
Lex is gonna walk up a little closer, but probably actually no there. And kind of investigate it as best as she can from that far away.
Sure. Just go ahead and from that far away, make an investigation check and then subtract a d4 for me.
Okay.
Can I just ritually start casting Detect Magic?
Of course. How long does it take? A minute?
10 minutes.
Oh, it would be, yeah, 10 minutes in an action. Right.
16.
16?
Yep.
Okay. Kind of looking it over. You do catch a couple more details. This thing is imagine digging up like an old Roman statue from somebody in Italy's backyard. It's crumbling. It's pitted. It's hard to actually catch much of the detail. Only the very big sweeping details remain. The cloven feet at the bottom, you notice they come up to the clovenness, the goat-like aspect only comes up to around the knee, and above that it looks relatively humanoid. You can't really depict or pick out whatever this thing would be wearing in a depiction, or if it indeed had clothes on at all. You see that its right hand is the one that's reaching out with its palm up, though a couple of the fingers are missing. And its left arm is actually broken off and missing underneath the wing. You, with a 16, I would also say, can see just barely some flecks of paint or dirt or something kind of smattered around the base. It's hard to tell from this distance.
I call over to Tito. Hey, Tito, without getting much closer than me, can you use your prestidigitation and
Yeah, don't
clean
use
that
any
off?
magic on that. Don't use any magic on that yet. I don't know if that's a good idea.
Signals.
Can I cast Detect Good and Evil?
Yeah, can you read me the spell description? I just don't remember what it does.
As I see Zephyr casting a spell, I'm gonna be like, wow, hypocrite.
Michael,
It
muted.
has all the thing about all the Fae and Celestials and stuff, but it also says you can tell if there's an item or like object that's been magically desecrated or. I'll paste the spell description in the chat.
And what's the range? 60 feet?
30.
30 feet? No, you don't get anything.
Could I do a history check on the just like on the statue as well while I'm studying it and doing Detect Magic?
You can make either a history or arcana check, or religion check, sorry, whichever one you prefer.
I think we're. It doesn't matter. Both are +9. Does it matter which one I do? Whatever results I get, like
Yes.
different kinds of results. Okay. We're gonna do religion.
Okay.
It's a natural 20 for a 29.
There it is.
You guys always manage to do this where I don't want to give you this stuff like
You're
right up
welcome.
front, but it just happens. Leo, you take another step forward to get side by side with Lex and peer at this menacing looking statue. As you take in its form, you start kind of putting pieces of the puzzle together. The long head could perhaps be some sort of animal, maybe a horse or a goat. The wings look like those of a bat, perhaps, and the cloven hooves give it away very easily. You also take note of the abdomen of this creature, which is distended, corpulent, and the thin tail running off of the back that's broken in places. Really just a sliver of it hanging on to the backside and part of it on the base. And then in a flash, it clicks. This is, or was rather, a statue of the once god, once killed, and now demon prince of undeath, Orcus.
I'll do that as my character. And I'll kind of whisper to Lex while I'm detecting magic. Pretty sure this is Orcus, by the way.
Kind of
Just
just like,
whispering it to Lex.
Yeah, I'll kind of just like because I'm trying to like focus, but I'll kind of like lean over and whisper her really quick. Pretty sure this is Orcus, by the way.
As he says it, Lex, you look at it with renewed interest and take in the details, filling in places with a certain statue of Orcus that you've already seen, and he could be right. It looks pretty similar. Obviously different craftsmen, but the depiction is not dissimilar.
well, that's not good.
Were there any other entrances to this room, by the way?
No.
Okay. And there were no other pathways out of here, like along the stretch that we went on?
Nope.
Okay.
Just the wall behind Orcus and him. Those are the only two things that look out of place in this cavern.
Leo, you don't know this, but we stopped the summoning of Orcus. Actually, not soon after we all met. We found his little cult.
As I'm doing my ritual, I'll give her a thumbs up and keep casting detect magic.
Leo, just to give you a little bit of what you would know about Orcus with a nat 20. You would know that he was once a god, but was then, through no small effort from a group of major deities, killed, but was brought back to life and regained his previous title as the demon lord of the undead. Currently, he has been banished from the material plane by a coordinated effort, once again, from a group of major deities. But he has, more than any other demon prince, except for maybe Demogorgon, the largest amount of followers in the prime material plane versus any other god. Common people that worship him are necromancers, warlocks, liches, and he has untold legions of undead that are at his disposal at all times. He is not considered a deity. The way he died actually precludes him from becoming a deity without a lot of really difficult things have to take place to overcome that. But he is considered as powerful as most deities, and his legions are quite a different story compared to the legions of any other god. His are quite possibly the most numerous and some of the more powerful. Tend to keep to the shadows. They're not out and about saying I love Orcus, right? But there are a lot of them. It's considered well known.
Even though they're a bit secretive, I remember him being a bit of a bandwagon pick for demon worshipping in the material plane.
Yeah, they usually can be identified by a sun and moon sigil.
So should I still cast Prestidigitation on it?
No. Not until I
then
detect magic.
I kind of turn to the rest of the group, especially like making eye contact with Kalora, Zafir, Tito, and Logan, and Hezrian. This is the statue of Orcus.
Yeah, I thought someone said that already.
No, nobody said that.
Oh, I thought Leo just said. Oh,
They were kind
I
of
thought he said
whispering
it. I thought he said it out loud.
to
My
each
bad.
other.
I retract.
Would I have dealt with Orcus before, heard of Orcus before?
Go ahead and make a history check for me, or a religion check, actually.
Okay. one second.
We'll just make up what you know. And Zafir, actually, as Lex says that, I want you to make a history check. Something I
Okay.
should have known when you guys were level 1, but I didn't.
Could I also try to recall anything that I know?
Sure.
Would I know anything of what they're talking about?
You would remember. No, you weren't even there for the fight, so no,
Mm-mm.
you wouldn't. I
Uh,
don't think they've even talked about it that much.
do I know who this guy is at all, or
11 total.
11 total.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't think
Mine
you
is a
would. do that.
22
Okay.
total.
cool?
Matt, I rolled a 17, so a 16.
Logan, you know about as much as Leo does about the topic. So everything I just mentioned to Leo, you are well aware of as well.
You can get earrings.
Claribold, you would have heard of Orcus. You would know that he's evil. You would know that he has a lot of followers. You know he's very powerful. But I don't think you would be anywhere near an expert on the topic. You were focused on more helping people with what you can rather than researching things that were so far outside of the realm of something you would have to deal with.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Thanks.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, can I move a little closer to the statue, and then
Sure.
I will use divine sense as well.
Okay.
Just 60 feet.
That's celestial, fey, fiend, or undead. 60 feet.
And hallow.
And hallowed. No,
Yeah.
you don't get anything. Zafir, as the topic of Orcus is brought back up, a memory from long ago, actually a story your father told you, suddenly springs to mind. And you wonder why you didn't remember it back when you were preventing Orcus's summoning. There was a high priest of Bahamut. His name escapes you right now, but you remember your dad telling you the story as a kind of a warning against meddling with things that should be left alone. That fell and began worshiping Orcus instead of Bahamut. He somewhat gained the Demon Prince's favor, which is hard to do. Logan and Leo, you would know this as well. He hates everything. He hates all life. In fact, he hates undeath as well. His ultimate goal is to destroy all of existence except for himself, including his legions of undead. That is what he wants. But Zafir, you remember the story of this high priest who gained a portion of Orcus's favor by going to a very large temple to Bahamut and massacring everyone there. he laid this cleric, this high cleric of Bahamut turned evil, then became a high priest of Orcus, led a huge group of cultists for many years before being struck down by Orcus himself. And I think that's all. So anything else or in the 5 or so minutes it's going to take for Leo to finish his spell? Erad, you know none of this, so did you want to ask any questions?
So it seems like this guy seems pretty bad, but I know nothing of who this guy is. So could somebody give me some, some little
Well,
spark
one thing
notes or something?
One thing I know about him is back when I was still with my father, he followed the Bahamut like I previously did, but there was a high priest to Bahamut that I guess was corrupted, or he began following Orcus and he killed everyone at a temple to Bahamut as like here you go to Orcus, and he became a high priest of Orcus after that. So he likes people dying.
Matt, do
Yeah.
we, other than the fact that he has legions of undead, have we heard any rumors that Orcus followers have become more increased as of late in the material?
The only evidence you'd have of that is the fact that you legitimately stopped Orcus from being summoned back to the prime material plane at level 1.
Okay.
Well, and the reason we started heading like towards Daggerford and everything is we heard that there were more of the sigils being seen.
That's right. Okay.
And you don't know that that's the symbol of Orcus's followers, but it was prevalent among the cult that were trying to summon it.
Gotcha.
Could be like some really radical like offshoot or something, who knows?
Okay, thank you, Zephyr.
So you all have dealt with Orcus before. I'm not very familiar, to be honest with you. I've heard of him, but I mean, you guys prevented his summoning.
It was more like we walked into a room where a ritual was happening, and we didn't really know what was happening until we were halfway through stopping it. It was coincidence more than anything. It feels like a distant memory, but
Logan, I just sent you a message, by the way, because you rolled high and there's one more thing you would know, but I don't want to say it out loud.
Perfect. Got it. Thank you.
Cool. So a little bit more time passes before Leo's detect magic spell finishes. What's the range on that? 60 feet?
30 feet.
30 feet. Okay.
That's why I got a little closer.
The only magic you detect other than the items on your persons is the bowl in front of the statue. The statue itself does not appear to be magic, but the bowl is. The spell or enchantment that's on it is of a detection variety.
I guess is the room just what we're seeing on the screen right now?
Correct.
Okay, so my spell covers the whole room pretty much, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Looks like the bowl is the only thing that's magical, everyone. It's kind of a detection magic. Have you all dealt with bowls or anything in front of Orcus before?
Lots of bowls in my campaign.
Yep.
Not in
What
front
did
of
you
Orcus,
do?
though.
What did you do with the bowl before?
Didn't we have to? Was it fire or water?
It was
I remember if I'm allowed to say.
It was one of each of the elements. Each bowl had a different element in the one temple.
that
But
was
That
in
was
Orcus, though.
at
Orcus
That was
one
the
was a
other one.
riddle.
Orcus was
There was a
Oh,
bowl
yeah,
in front of
but-
the Orcus statue.
Orcus was fire.
there was a big
Orcus was fire.
cauldron with fire there.
Yeah, slightly different. But yeah, there was a riddle on the wall in front of that statue, and the answer to the riddle was fire. So you cast a fire spell into the bowl, and the passage behind it opened.
Do I see any riddles like on the back wall or anything? Any writing inscriptions anywhere?
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay. That's a 9.
9.
Yep.
I mean, you're looking at the wall behind it, and you can vaguely make out some what might have at one time been engraving, but it's so worn by time that it is entirely unreadable. Looks like you're out of luck. And with that, we're going to take a quick break. The Rising Hand have just made a rather startling discovery in this cave in the Feywild, where Leo has recognized a deteriorating statue of Orcus standing in front of a mortal-made, we'll call it, wall at the back of this cavern. You've just spent some time discussing, for those of you that need a little bit more, who Orcus is and what your experiences with him have been in the past. Leo has just managed to spy a faded and destroyed, unreadable engraving of some kind on the wall behind the statue. And we've discovered that the bowl at the base of the statue, silver bowl, is enchanted with a detection magic. Now, Rising Hand, what do you want to do with that information?
What does the back wall look like again?
It is cut stone brick.
Has he pointed the stone wall out to anybody?
You've
It is
all seen
brick.
the stone wall.
Okay.
I don't know if he's pointed out the inscription, no.
So can you explain to me what detection magic in a bowl means, or is that kind of supposed to be left up to a mystery to us at this point? I'm assuming, I'm
Well-
not sure if you guys know what that means, but I kind of don't.
I don't know if you guys would necessarily know what it means.
Okay.
You can make a either an intelligence or actually, yeah, intelligence check for me. Just try to puzzle it out.
Okay. Because I kind of have what I think it would be, me personally, but I don't know what anybody knows.
Yeah, I
It's
feel
alright.
like Leo would know, and I feel like I know, but I'll let it.
Yeah, I'll let two people make intelligence checks to try to figure it out. And this is just because obviously sometimes your character would be able to figure things out faster than you, the person, would. So I'm totally cool giving you guys stuff rolling on it if you can't figure something out.
Are you guys cool if I roll as well? Okay, cool. I will roll.
So Claribold rolled a 7. Me personally, my thoughts on detection magic are like it's something is going to trigger it magically, right? It's waiting for something specific to. It's literally just waiting to detect something. I just didn't know.
Leo got a 24 on his intelligence roll. One off
Then
the
you
max.
Probably try to surmise, linking back to magical traps that you've had experience with in the past, this type of detection magic is used to detect a certain thing or circumstance and then trigger an event. So exactly
Is-
what Jamie said,
It is waiting for something to come into the bowl that is waiting for it, like the catalyst.
something specific, yeah.
Okay. I guess can I go up to the bowl and kind of investigate what like just inside of it and see if it's like clean?
Sure. Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Hey, what happened in the ritual that you stopped, guys?
It was
These-
fire.
Was there anything sacrificed or any objects that were important?
Are you looking at your notes, Alexa?
While that happens, I'm gonna just kind of whisper to Brad. Do you think we pee in it?
Yeah, just let's brainstorm a little bit more, Tito,
How did you hear me, Clarabelle?
and then I've always
Passive perception.
can I roll? Can I?
No, I'm just kidding.
I've
I
always
don't care.
I've always got my ear on Tito. Careful. Always listening out for Tito. Just
You
give us
guys
a
are
little
so
more
smart. I don't know how you guys figure these things out. You know, keep doing your guys' things.
Don't dump intelligence.
I mean,
So
I'm pretty intelligent, but
so basically what we did, we interrupted the spell. And it looked like that they were sacrificing women, especially 4 of them were sacrificed, but we did find 6 alive.
So it's almost like a blood or a blood ritual is what Orcus needs.
That's essentially what it is.
Right. So don't bleed in the bowl. For now, will probably be a good idea.
Leo, what
I'll
was your intelligence check? Or
I
your
was gonna
investigation?
turn back to Lex. Lex, did you want to help me with looking around the statue?
Do you think that statue is going to come to life?
I don't think so.
He walked right up to it. So
Okay, then I'll go. Investigation?
Yep,
Or
both of you can roll, or one of you can roll with advantage.
I think Leo should roll with advantage.
Okay.
All right. Sweet. Leo rolled a 27 with advantage.
27. Okay. Looking at the statue and the bowl. As you said, you were focusing your investigations on the bowl. We'll start with that. Looking into it, it's a polished silver bowl. It looks to be, at least, if not rustic, it's more just handmade, and quite finely. You can see the hammer marks, very delicate still throughout, and certainly very even, as if it was meant to show those hammer marks as sort of a decoration or something similar. It shows no sign of tarnish whatsoever. It is completely perfectly clean and, as I said, polished. You can actually see off of these small hammer marks the lights being reflected back from the nearby mushrooms and kind of dancing on Lex and your face. It is got no sign of dirt, grime, or anything that's supposed to be put in it on the bowl itself. You widen your search a little bit, and looking at the base of the statue, see those same flecks of something, whether it's paint or just grime or dirt or batshit, on the area around the bowl. It's kind of a little bit on his feet, and then most of it kind of just on the base. And it's just a few little discolorations here and there. They're all either black, so a couple of them are grayish white, and a few are a rusty kind of brownish color.
Would it look like dried blood?
You can make a medicine check.
Okay. That is a 16.
16. The rusty brown bits definitely look like they could be. Even the black, just probably older.
Yeah, this is that That's blood right there, and probably there. And I kind of point those to Leo.
And you said blood had to do with the rituals that you experienced before?
Yes, they sacrificed them, and then there was this chant or inscription. I think it was an inscription we found.
Well, they were all, well, the 10 or I think it was 6 cultists that were around the big pyre in the center of the room were communally casting a spell to summon Orcus. It was more than just sacrifice. There was a very in-depth and long summoning ritual that they were going about
Yeah, but
doing.
sorry, I'm just.
There was an inscription, but I think it was just a riddle.
Yeah, that was the door riddle.
I don't
No,
remember
no,
if
it
you guys
says-
burned anything at the door though. I thought you just put like, I think you guys burnt like cloth or something in it, in the bowl, in that first bowl. to
Yeah,
get to the door.
I think it was definitely burning, but this thing here, basically what I'm gonna say aloud to just like reminiscing of what it is, just out loud. While looking at the statue, it's just saying, like, Orcus, father of the undying. And then I stop. I'm like, wait, shit. I shouldn't say that out loud. But when we get out of here, Leo, I will tell you what I found before, but definitely says something about bathing in blood.
Completely forgot about that.
If I go around the statue met to the wall and I kind of just like bang on it a little bit, I'm trying to see if there's like anything behind it possibly. Does that make
Okay.
sense?
Yeah, I mean, if you hit it, it definitely feels like a stone wall. Make
put my
a
ear
make a
to it, like,
perception
is there
check
echo or anything?
as you are trying to hit it and listen.
Okay. Mm. 15.
15. You can just barely hear a reverberation in the space behind the wall.
There's a possibility there might be something behind this wall, guys.
Leo, can I see your map?
I'll go back to her and pull it out.
The map or
The map
And looking
and
at
hold
the,
it out to her.
looking at the map, I'm seeing if the little dots have, like, if it seems like it's right in this vicinity, essentially.
Yeah, using your keen mind and being able to tell where you are on the map, you are virtually on top of this dot. It's not exactly where you are, but you're pretty damn fucking close.
So my guess is, we could maybe try and figure out what we could do with the bull. Do you guys want to try and just go through the wall with brute force?
I think opening the wall with the whatchamacallit, the bowl would be probably the better thing.
But what if that means like we sacrifice something to him?
Right, yeah, exactly. We don't know what
I don't
doing
want
things in the
anyone to
bowl
be
will do.
doing anything to Orcus.
You don't need another party member being abducted by a demigod.
Like, do you guys have any, I'll kind of look to the other spellcasters of the group. Do you guys have any way of kind of moving earth or molding earth into different ways?
Is the stone on the wall magic?
Wait, what'd you say?
Is the wall enchanted? Or is it just stone?
I did not detect any magic coming from the wall, only the bowl.
Be ready. Do you want
Let
to hit
me
the wall?
think. Don't hit the wall. That's not a good idea. It's just going to be really loud and take a long time.
I don't really have anything that can move something like that. Like I could make it kind of like erupt a bit, but not completely open.
Right. Could possibly do more damage than good, I guess.
Yeah.
I unfortunately do not.
We don't have time to prepare new spells either, do we?
No.
I mean, maybe our choice only is to hit it.
Leo, I'd
What-
like you to make an intelligence check.
Oh, cool.
Just putting some pieces together that I think Leo might put together.
That's a 12.
Never mind.
What if I play a really, really high pitch and that will shatter the wall on my bagpipes? Or crack it? No, maybe? No.
Probably
s-
not.
So
Oh,
how hard
no.
can you punch B-Rad unless you have something Zephyr?
No, I mean I can do like a creation, but so I could make I could only clear like 5 feet of wall.
Do you know how thick of a wall that is, Leo?
Could I tell from the banging at all?
Nah, I don't think so.
Okay. I guess B-Rad, did you want to try and just punch it once and see what happens?
I think we're gonna need
Yes,
more
that's
than
our
one
last
punch.
option. So, yes.
Sure, let's just try it. Can't hurt, right? And as I say
Yeah.
that, I will back up about 15 feet.
Okay.
So I'm gonna. Where is it? Right, like right over here. Whatever. Right. Okay. So I'm going to. Well, first of all, does it look like it's like a door that would, like, move over in a direction, like left or right from where it is?
Sorry, I couldn't hear you. What?
I said, does it look like a door that like you could push in a direction, left or right?
Again.
Hello?
In a direction? No, it does not look like a door you could push.
Okay.
Either forward, back, left, right.
Well, I'm going to punch it in the middle as hard as I possibly can.
Perfect.
Cool.
Go for it. You don't have to roll to hit. Just,
Yep.
I guess your damage is what, 5?
Hold on. Yeah, 5.
Punch it. A very minuscule amount of stone chips away.
All right. You guys want me to keep going?
I mean I can try my hammer.
Can I like run my hands around like the top of it, like looking
Yeah, I'll
for
say go ahead
any
and make an investigation check.
cracks, basically, to signify. Yep. I guess I have to make a check first before I say what I'm really looking for.
Yeah.
Not very high.
What's the total?
10 total. Basically, I was just looking for a crack. Anything that would signify like, hey, this is the section that would move, or something to give us some more direction of what this wall is.
Yeah, you start kind of at the bottom and then go up the sides, and you notice kind of the same thing that B-Rad did. It looks like a wall built into a cavern. When you get to the top, though, reaching up and kind of you feel a very thin gap between the wall and the ceiling above it. Whoever made this definitely made it to be concealed and with an excellent level of craftsmanship.
Okay.
But there is a gap there.
If he keeps hitting it after a certain amount of time goes by, am I able to make an additional intelligence check as I'm still thinking about it?
Yeah.
After
The
he keeps
question
hitting
is,
it for a
you
while?
guys are on a timeline here. Going through a stone wall is no joke, especially not knowing how thick it is. How long are you willing to invest in trying to break through this wall?
5 to 10 minutes, maybe?
Yeah, I mean, I would say probably 30 minutes and then we would move on.
Should we try to
Can
put
you hear
something
me?
in the
Look-
bowl?
Yeah, we can
Logan
hear
was
you, Logan. Just barely.
Can I try and punch
with him?
Yes.
Yeah, you guys can both definitely punch the wall. What's your unarmed damage? What's your punch damage?
D6 plus 2.
Oh yeah, you have to roll for yours. Okay, just roll a d6 for. Actually, roll 2 and take the higher.
Second one's at 3, so that's 5.
Logan.
Oh, first one's a 1, and the second one was a 3, so that's 5 points of damage. Can you
5
hear
points
me?
of damage. Yeah,
It's really
but just
hard to hear you.
really, really barely. But I heard that. So both of you are doing 5 points of damage every 6 seconds to this wall, essentially. I'm gonna say 30 minutes goes by of you guys both at a concerted effort punching this wall, and you've got an appreciable gap of about or a hole that's probably around this big as your head. It's not a hole, it's just a divot in this stone wall that you've chipped bits of stone away. It's about 4 inches deep.
You guys need an axe or a stone cutting tool or something.
But Leo, go ahead and make another intelligence check.
Please, for the love of God. Fucking shit. Nope.
Imagine Leo just pacing, snapping his fingers next to his head.
Yep.
I actually forgot to add in my bonus from my wrap, so that's 6.
6 points of damage. Okay. 4.5 inches.
After I noticed the gap, I do want to point that out to specifically Lex. I'm not sure if there's anything you know or can help with this small gap up here. But is there a way you can tell how thick this wall is?
Not really, but I mean, I guess my only other idea is what about if Kalora or Tito transforms into something small that can fit in that crevice and see what's on the other side.
I mean,
That
I'm
or
gonna
Kalora,
offer
because
that. She said Tito. I was gonna offer that, but last time a lot of times when I offer to go off through small holes on my own, you guys don't want me to do that.
I think it's an excellent idea right here.
Splitting up can be scary to the party sometimes.
well,
But
I just
go ahead, Tito.
I just don't know how she might be able to help after she gets on the other side of the wall, because I'm guessing there's probably not just like a doorknob that opens it from that side, probably.
Yeah, but that might be a lever or something, because if they go in, how do they get out?
Who does anyone go in here? Do we know that?
It was made.
Maybe it's hiding something that they don't want anyone to get.
I can at the very least go in and describe what is there.
Yeah.
I think you have to see us though, right, to be able to talk to us?
Does it say that? Let's see. It doesn't really say. Let me look it up. Hold on.
Because if that's the case, I can cast a spell. Let me see. Yeah, it says 30 feet of you, so I guess you don't really need to see them.
Yeah, that's kind of that's kind of what I'm reading. Yeah, so I mean, I can just go in and at least try and if you guys want to peek one of your eyes right up next to it, then I can see your eye and then I can talk to you.
Okay.
I'm fine with that.
Okay. I will turn into a. Hold on. I want to see. Does it look like? Does it look like a bat could fit through the hole?
We're talking small insect.
Okay, like a spider?
Yeah.
Okay, I will be a spider.
Okay. Kalora wild shapes into a small spider who then scurries up the wall and pushes herself flat against the wall to scurry up the small crack. Kalora, you go up another probably 10 inches of wall, the stone of the cavern pressing up against your spider back before you crest the top of this stone structure. Across the top, you can see a large iron bar is fit across the top of the wall, connected to two thick chains that go up into darkness further up. On the other side, you can see another crack of about the same size that leads into the next room, which is dark.
Is there anything hanging from the iron bar?
The door is attached to the iron bar.
Oh, the
chains go up.
door is attached to the. Gotcha. Okay, so I will speak back to Leo and I will say, Leo, there is a bar that the door is on. It's held aloft by chains. There's another room. Should I go through? Yell back.
One moment. I'll kind of like describe it to them about the. Like, can you describe? I don't really understand like how it's supposed to look.
How
What do you mean by
How
it?
thick was the door?
So the door is a foot thick.
Okay.
The wall rather. So imagine this wall is set in a channel, right?
Uh-huh.
A square channel in the stone that's been carved out. There is a bracing beam atop the top of the wall made of iron that kind of frames it, right? It actually goes around the sides too, but and then attached to that brace at the top of this wall are two large chains that go upwards.
Okay. Gotcha. I'll describe that to them. Do you guys
Wait,
want
you said it's only a foot thick?
only a foot thick? Yeah.
Oh, I can probably get us through then.
Let's do it.
Should Kalora come back first?
Yell back. You
I'm
you haven't
back.
said anything.
Come back.
Oh
Back.
man.
Baby, come back. Dun, 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 dun,
Hey Matt, does it
dun,
look like you
dun.
could pick it up? Like it goes up the door?
It does look like it goes up. You can certainly try to pick it up.
Can I try to pick it up?
Sure, make a strength check.
Wait, is
Tim's
Kalora
right.
back yet?
Yeah,
No.
Kalora scurries
Oh.
back out.
I scurry
Jesus,
back
gonna wait.
Don't squish Kalora.
and
Can I use a crowbar and help Brad to like get under it?
Sure. Yeah,
a
you guys
little
can certainly
bit?
try.
I have one in my backpack, so I can.
Yeah,
B-Rad, add a D8 to your roll
sounds
with
good.
Clarable's help.
Ooh, that's some help right there.
I'm currently perched. I scurried up and I'm sitting on top of B-Rad's head.
You said strength, correct?
Correct.
Gotcha. 18 to that's 20.
20. Okay. B-Rad, you kind of, there's no real purchase. You can't like get your fingers underneath to grab it. You think maybe if you could lift it up a couple inches, Clarebolt could get his crowbar under there and help. But so initially you have your palms up against this stone wall and you crouch down and try to push it up using the friction of your hands to actually get the purchase. And it does move about half an inch before you hear a metallic clink and it just stops moving.
Does
And
it
no matter how
go-
far you try to, or how much you try to strain, it doesn't move any further.
Does it go down at all or does it just stay?
It stays at half an inch,
Okay.
which is not enough for Clarebolt to get his crowbar underneath. And then if
Um,
you release, it'll just fall back down the
Okay.
half inch.
Hey, Zephyr.
Yeah.
Do you want to come try to help me lift this thing up or do you just want to break it?
Oh, I was going to just make a door.
Or
Yeah, let's
we
use
could-
magic. Magic.
Or we
magic is
could do that.
great.
That sounds like more fun.
Cool.
All right, cool.
I like magic.
Zephyr is gonna just step up to the wall and just probably imagining like the simple door of his father's forge to go inside, cast stone shape to make a door that can have up to 2 hinges and a latch.
Very cool. Zephyr casts the spell. and as the magic takes hold on the door almost instantaneously, if you blink, you'll miss it. A simple, what would be wooden door, complete with wood grain, is suddenly there on this wall. It's like any door you've seen to a mid-level shop in your time. No windows, just a single panel of wood with a very slight engraving along the top, and a stone doorknob with stone hinges.
You first, good sir.
You see Zephyr just smile a little bit, like looking at the door, and then open the door, and I guess cast light on his shield and hold it through.
Okay, since Zephyr's first, I'll step you in.
I'll
What
go
it-
after Zapper.
What is the range of light on your shield?
It should be the same as Calora's thing, 20 foot bright, 20 foot dim.
Perfect. Okay. Let me do this. You open the newly crafted stone door, revealing a cobblestone room with thick, gilded pillars supporting its high ceiling. Benches line either side of the space, 6 in total, all pointed to give a clear line of sight to a wooden lectern at the far end of the room. Just in front of this focal point is a stone bowl, no doubt of some ritual significance. The same ghostly blue light from the previous chamber seeps through an opening directly behind the lectern. You guys can go in and explore if you like.
I'm going to make sure there's no like tripwires or anything like that first.
Sure. Make
Just
an
gonna-
investigation check. As Brad storms into the room.
Yeah, sorry, I was moving my thing before you.
9.
Don't see any traps, looks safe.
Okay, well, in that case, I'm going in now.
You guys enter the room. As you step through the kind of main entryway, you do also take note of 2 stone sarcophagi in the left and right quadrants of the room in their own little alcoves to the left and right of the benches.
Do you think
I can't
we
get
should
past
look at those?
the 2 things here since I'm colliding with the
You
wall.
have to go sideways, or an
Yeah, those
angle
are
pillars.
pillars, so you can't run through them.
What do you mean?
Go at an
separate?
angle, at
Just-
10-foot angle.
Yeah, go to where Logan is.
Oh, got you. Okay.
Don't forget about Vera.
I'm moving her.
So is there an opening at the back as well, Matt?
There is an opening in the back. B-Rad, from your vantage
Okay.
point back there, you can see that it leads into a another cave system, not unlike the one that you entered.
Okay.
Can I investigate the coffin I'm next to?
I
Yeah,
was
I
I
was-
was gonna do do
Yeah.
they look empty?
Well, they are completely covered, so it'd be hard to tell. But Lex, yeah, you can make an investigation check.
Can I investigate the one on the left side?
Yes,
I'll be over with Tito.
sure thing.
This one.
So both of you can roll, or one of you can roll with advantage. Up to you.
That is a 23.
23. Okay. Looking over this stone sarcophagus, it's not like the warrior thing that you can see here. It's actually fairly simple. It is it's a similar shape as this. There's no sword, no shield, just a man. Looks to be human, around 60, in hooded robes, laying supine on top of this box. In his hands is a what would have been probably a wooden staff clutched over his chest.
Anything distinct about the robes?
Not really. They just look simple and I mean they're made of stone, so no coloring or anything like that.
And-
They definitely look like a more ritual significance or a religious significance rather than just like this is my bathrobe kind of thing.
Gotcha.
I got a 12 with Tito's help.
Oh,
You
I thought
guys,
we were-
in fact, notice the same thing. They are identical.
Hey, Matt, is there a book on the pedestal?
There is not. I just couldn't find a picture of one that didn't have a book.
Making sure.
Melody's asking you something, Matt.
Oh, sorry, Mel, couldn't hear you. What?
You're fine. Can I look for any symbols or writings on the wall?
Of course you can. Make an investigation check.
Of course you can.
Ooh, not 19. Let's see what that is. That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. Actually, not too far away from where you are. You kind of do a scan of the walls and then go a little bit more in detail walking around the room. Right here, you notice a small inscription that looks like it was just carved with a very simple tool or a knife that says, "Life is blasphemy."
Oh.
Do I recognize, is that a familiar phrase to me?
No.
Like, okay, cool.
What the fuck? It's dark.
Sounds like something Orcus would say. Are you guys ready to?
Those of you
going
that
forward?
investigated the sarcophagi, by the way, they do look like they could be opened. They are not sealed. They have a lid on top of a box. So they do look like they are openable if you chose to do so.
Do they look like they're bolted to the ground?
No, they just look fucking heavy.
Does Leoflin still have detect magic up?
Would you? How long does that last?
Let me see. Sorry, guys.
I can't remember if it's an hour or if it's 10 minutes.
Yeah, me neither. Let me see here. Detect magic. That lasts 10 minutes, so no.
I kind of look over at Zephyr. Is it okay if I open this?
We probably want to make sure it's not like cursed or something.
Is it wise to disturb the dead?
Are sarcophagi usually sealed if they contain dead? Would I know that?
I mean, it depends on the culture, but usually not. Usually it's just the heavy stone weighing down on the top that closes it.
Yeah, if it's remains, we probably shouldn't mess with them, but
But wouldn't we want to make sure that there's actually remains in there?
I can. I mean,
yeah,
I
but
could
it
disturb
might
them.
also be holding something in.
I just feel like we have nothing to gain from finding out what's in there. Because if there are remains, what are we going to do with it, right?
I mean,
Leave it
or
there.
maybe there would be items, but those items would probably be carrying some evil. So I don't think
Yeah.
it's worth it.
To open them.
Begrudgingly, Lex already having her hands ready, retracts them. And just slips away.
I will cast. Do you guys mind if I take 10 minutes to get detect magic going?
Fine with me.
That's fine.
How
How
much
would we-
time do we have before we have to be like out of this land?
Yeah, I've been like kind of trying to keep track.
Probably
Y-
we
did-
got 23 hours probably. No, wait, we slept.
Rested. So then, I don't know. Do we have maybe like 15
15.
hours at this point? 15 or 14 hours?
But how long will it take to get back to your land from
I
here?
mean, we only have to get out of this land, right?
She said her land. But I mean, I guess if she comes back here specifically and we're gone, it'll be okay.
Oh yeah, she says if she sees us, she'll just tell us to leave.
Yeah, but
Maybe-
that was like polite. I'm not going to kill you the first time. I'm not going to kill you the second time, but I'm not going to be happy either time.
Also, I'm saying if we're late, we get another warning, so we're fine.
I don't think it's worth getting a warning.
They may be more forgiving if we found an altar to Orcus
That's true. If we find
in
these
their
source
lands.
and ruin the source of evil.
I've already done it once before and I didn't see it out front, but I can detect. Oh, I'll say, what is the list again? I think I'm actually within range, but I'm not sure if I would know that, so I'm just gonna do it again. Celestial Fiend Undead. So I'd move to the center of the room and I would pop Divine Sense again. I really just don't like the feeling of this.
60 feet.
60 feet, yep.
Let's see.
Would he have detected them though if he would have done it in the spot before?
I think I don't
Center
know.
of the room.
I don't know where I was before, but I don't
Oh
think.
no, he might have. But I
don't
don't know
know.
if he would have that much insight into that.
Yeah, I was going to say spatial awareness to say that I'm exactly 60 feet. So that's why I'm saying he would just pop it. I don't like the feel of the room personally as a paladin.
Yeah, you don't detect anything.
Okay. Well, I don't detect any undead here, so they wouldn't be in these sarcophagus, but that doesn't mean there's not something magical that could raise them, I guess.
Matt, I did
Once
start
it opens.
casting, by the way.
Hmm?
I did start ritually casting detect magic.
Was that accurate though, Matt? About 14 or 15 hours?
Yes, that is accurate.
Cool. We have a bunch of time, everybody. 14 to 15 hours.
It's cool. Or did she not come in? Oh, there she is. Vera looks around. I don't really like the look of this place. I can't say I'm dying to go forward, but are we just gonna hang out here?
I think we're waiting for Mr. Tarhunt to finish his spell.
Oh, right. Sorry. She goes off and looks at one of the sarcophaguses.
Yeah, Leo would have probably just sat down on one of the pews and just kind of relaxed a little bit.
Okay.
While we're waiting for Zephyr, I had a question, Leo. We found this. This is what the clockwork entity was protecting, this front door to Orcus, or were they after something nearby here?
No, didn't they seem to be trying to get at this wall?
So they wanted to.
They were
open
looking
the
for
wall?
something in the area. You do know that.
Yeah. But I'm a spider still, so.
I guess we don't really know if they were what they were really trying to do with this. Is it? I don't know if there's going to be anything under the ground. Maybe if they were trying to maybe look for another way into here. I don't know.
What's interesting is it was they don't bleed, right? So we think that maybe blood or a sacrifice is what would get somebody in here, but the clockwork. I'm not sure how it's all connected. It's all very interesting, though.
Well, they might. Fuck, I'm a spider.
You can still talk to us.
Yeah, I know, but I'm not doing that.
Any other thoughts?
Lots of thoughts, but I think Clarabelle wouldn't have them.
In that case, Zephyr, you complete your spell, and within a range of 60 feet, detect no magic.
All right. All right. From what I can tell, there's nothing in this room that's magical. The closest thing is the bowl way back there, but so definitely no reason to open the sarcophagi, right?
Guess not. I guess onward.
Onward.
All right.
I will move you if that's all right.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I'll go back to being like up near the front so I can see magic in front of us if we run into anything.
Sure. Let this be the front right here. Go ahead and set up a marching order for me.
Okay.
What is the front?
I'm pinging it.
God, why can't I get my character?
Hey Matt, I don't know where Hezrian is.
Oh God,
I think we
he's
left him.
back in the original room.
He's just hanging out, having a good time.
I can't get through the door.
Try going through like the right side of the door. I had to go through the right side.
Where's B-Rad? I'm hanging out with him.
Yeah, I'd be up front.
I'm on
At
your
the
head.
at the near the front, behind this the second line, I guess.
Well,
if you
I'm
would
on
say.
top of your head.
Sweet. Sounds good. Are you still a spider?
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Where's what's his name? Can't remember his name. Clairbold.
I'm in, aren't I?
Oh, I don't know. I can't see you.
There's
you?
probably people stacked.
He's on Tia.
It's Tia. Oh, damn.
Oh,
Can I
okay.
take
That's
one
why I
step
can't.
forward?
There we go.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's fine.
That's why I couldn't
Okay.
see you.
Sorry.
It's all good.
Cool. So you guys continue onwards. and
Yeah,
further
checking for
into- with Vera,
traps.
certainly. Go ahead and make an investigation check for the traps.
I'm watching out with magic.
Nat
for that.
20 plus 4.
Okay. The fuck did Vera go?
She went to hang out with Hezrin.
No, I had pulled her in there. Into the
Right.
one with the pews.
You did. Because she had
Oh.
been by the
my
main
God.
thing.
She was
Yeah.
in the next room.
Oh, she's just running ahead.
Oh my god.
Vera, come
Reset
back.
fog of war because I don't want you to be able to see that. Okay. Have your screens refreshed?
Yes.
Mhm.
Yes.
Okay, great. You guys continue onwards, just another 20 feet or so to this area where you can now see there is a fork. With the assistance of the light that is cast by the mushrooms, you can see that there is very likely a chamber, another chamber to the left, while to the right, it looks like another passageway.
Always with the forks. Never spoons.
God.
Is it still stale air?
What is happening on my phone? One sec. No change in the air.
Any change in the smell?
No, still the faint ozone smell.
Hmm.
That's it.
Well, I say we go left.
I agree. I think we need to explore the chambers and then continue on.
Okay.
Sure, let's go.
Sorry, one sec, guys. My camera stopped working.
Oh no.
Stop.
Tito, you just chilling back there?
I don't know what was happening. My phone was like ringing. Hey guys, please don't move. I'm gonna have to move you for this.
So what do you guys think is going to be in this next chamber? A bigger statue of Orcus?
No, a statue of
Narfarin.
B-Rad.
You say Narfarin?
Plot
Definitely a statue would be
Always
great.
guess.
You agree with me, Michael?
True.
Yep.
Imagine if it was Narfarin. That'd be really, really scary.
I mean, it's not like it hit anything anyway, so we'll be all right.
All right, you
Shots
guys are gonna have to deal with
fired.
Not having my face.
Shit.
Apologies. I know you'll miss it. 'Cause I
It's
can't get the camera
okay.
to work again.
Your name is God. We can't see God, so it's fine.
Correct. Okay, so you guys make your way into this room, to the very
And
nearby
sorry,
this room.
did you say you're moving us?
Yes, I
Yep,
am.
Okay,
he just
cool.
moved me.
I did, didn't I?
Yep.
And as soon as who was in front, Lex, I guess.
Me, yes.
As soon as
Um,
Lex breaches the front of the door, a inhuman growl catches her by surprise as lunging out of the shadows behind some nearby stalagmites, a group of undead creatures with gaping mouths and sharp claws emerge, ready to attack. I would like everyone to please roll initiative.
Woo!
Hell yeah. Ooh, shit. Never mind.
Did Lex get a bad initiative roll? Does this actually happen?
Yes.
Do you want us to put it in Foundry, Matt, or Zoom?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to ask you for it anyway, so it doesn't matter.
So type it or don't type it.
Don't type it. I'm just gonna ask you for it when I go to
Gotcha.
type them all in.
Reed got a good initiative roll. Thank God. For once.
Who? Who's
Reed
that?
did.
Reed is gonna be useless against these things. Can we
Yeah,
at
for
least have
real.
Leo blend?
At least need Liam Yama, huh? Oh, well, at least Leo Flint knows magic.
When
What was that?
when Vera
don't
got
know.
moved, she was right in between two of them. I was like, fuck.
Vera Misty stepped and then came back.
Yeah.
Well,
Never mind.
Does she like sprout wings and like fly over something crazy shit like that?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Somebody else should play her because she's pretty fun to play. She's a interesting character.
You're more used to it than anybody else, though.
Okay.
B-Rad.
26.
Damn.
For a second, I thought I did something wrong, and I was like, "Oh, what did I do?" I
Clear
forgot we rolled.
19.
Hezrian.
Let me roll it real quick. 3 plus his thing, which is. Sorry, I was unprepared. I forgot about Hezrian.
Okay.
So 5.
5. Okay. Kalora.
12 for Kalora. Do you want Vera's?
Not yet. Leo.
19.
Same for Tia then. Lex.
9.
Logan.
18.
Okay. Tito.
You got a 5.
Okay. Vera. Vera.
Oh, sorry. 22.
Thank you. And finally, the last of the alphabet, but not in our hearts, Zafar Tarhan.
18.
And go. Lex, nobody else knows what's going on, so I'm going to give you a free action to warn them.
Say that again. She just put her headphones back on.
Yeah.
Lex,
Sorry.
nobody else knows what's going on, so I'm going to give you a free action to warn them to start off the initiative.
Okay. So I just want to make sure that I'm correct here. So there's, if from my point of view, I can only see 2 of the things. And then like to the right, and then ahead of me, I see like 3.
Yeah, you can see, 5 creatures beginning to move forward towards you.
Okay.
They looked like they were hidden and trying to ambush you, but you managed to spy them.
What do they look like?
They look like almost like zombies is the word I'll use, but not quite. They look more like mummified zombies rather than rotten. They are their flesh is tight on their bones and their muscles. They have a sallow look to their faces where the skin has shrunken and created very distorted looking features. They have protrusions that look like flattened black tumors coming off of their body in various places that look like they probably provide a modicum of armor. They have wide gaping jaws that look like the jaw has just been unhinged with sharp teeth, and they have claws reaching 4 or 5 inches off of their hands that look like they could be pretty dangerous too.
Okay. Guys, there are 5 things coming to get us. They look pretty much undead, and they have like super sharp claws. And yeah, just be ready to kill this shit. And then I, kind of whip out my daggers, do like a cool little spin thing. And then I don't do anything because it's not my turn in initiative.
Correct.
Shit.
All of that happens in the span of a second. Lex shouts a warning. B-Rad, you're the first to spring to action. What would you like to do?
Alrighty, let me unmute myself. I will mark down a rage real quick if I can find out where it is. Okay.
Just move just into the room to where you can see them first, and then continue your movement because I have a thing.
Yep. Sorry.
All right.
Right. I was here. Let me move back 10 feet.
No,
Okay.
that's fine. 10 feet straight
I was
forward is
gonna
totally
go.
cool.
Let me just go here.
That's fine. All right. So B-Rad, charging into the room after Lex's warning, you take in the sights. These
Oh, boy.
creatures are quite clearly undead and look as I described them from Lex's point of view. From where you are, you can see that there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in your vision. They don't look
Okay.
weak. They don't look like the zombies you faced in the dragons area. Looking at further into the room, you also see an area across the back wall that looks to be a maybe a storage area, but it's also got a statue of laying on top of a block of stone of a nude woman. And that's about it. You take in at the instant. So continue with your turn.
So Matt,
Yes.
just real quick, I'm gonna move myself to be on top of Brad because I'm still on his head as a spider.
Correct.
So just wanted to let you know.
Oh yeah. Can you? Oh fuck. Oh, I forgot about that. But anyways,
Doesn't change anything. You can still attack.
yeah, I'm going to go. These are 5-foot squares, correct?
Correct.
Okay, I'm gonna go
They will
here.
always be in my campaign. I hate
Okay.
changing the square amount.
Gotcha. So Lex did say how many there were, right? Or
She
only
said
roughly.
there
saw
were
5.
5. You've seen 8.
Okay. Is it just a free action to say
Yeah.
things? Okay.
Talking is free action.
I'm gonna just say, as I see this all unfold, I'm just gonna say, there's actually 8, and they look a lot stronger than the last time we fought them. As I'm running by to the group. Okay. And then I'm going to hit this one that's right in front of me with my squall.
Okay.
And that is going to be let me make sure I haven't looked at this in a second. I'm gonna do that recklessly.
Go for it.
Okay, so the first one was a 16.
16 misses.
That's a 23 on the advantage part of it, but
Oh, you got a 23 total?
yeah.
Okay, that hits.
Okay, so that is going to be uh, 9 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
All right. Second attack. Second attack. Oh boy. I just threw my dice across the room. That was nice. All right, so that is a 27.
27 also hits.
Okay, and that was a natural 18, so I add the damage to it.
Yep.
Oh boy, that was 8 points of piercing damage and 6 points of lightning damage. And on the lightning damage, does that look like it did like less damage or more damage, or just, you know, the normal lightning damage that I'm used to seeing?
When you strike it, it takes damage. Nothing
Sounds
crazy.
good.
So-
And that,
Oh, sorry. Is that your turn?
what wait, yeah, were you gonna say something?
I was going to say something if your turn was over.
I believe that will be my turn. Yes, that is my turn.
Okay. All right, B-Rad, you fly into the room, completely forgetting about Kalora on your head, immediately enraged by the sight of these beasts that would dare attack you and your party. You unleash a flurry of blows, not like Logan's, but you know what I mean, on the first creature that is unfortunate enough to come across your path, cutting deeply into its body as it turns to face you. Doesn't look like you're close to knocking it out yet, but you've definitely done some damage. Next up is Vera.
Okay, so
Oops,
she
I didn't begin the combat. Vera.
will use her 30 feet of movement and go right there. And let's see, she will then use her crossbow and fire at that guy that's right directly in front of her, this one.
Go for it.
Okay. Oof. 13.
13 misses. She fires her crossbow at the one that B-Rad is currently attacking, and it goes wide, dancing across the back wall of the cavern, causing sparks to fly.
The second hit is a natural 20 for a total of 28.
28 definitely hits. She reloads and fires again, this time connecting with a crucial part of the creature's anatomy.
That is 14 points of damage.
Okay.
And
Second bolt connects with the throat of the creature. It lets out a muffled scream that you can hear coming through its throat and gaping mouth as it does so.
that's her turn.
Okay. Let me tap that damage. Perfect. All right. Next up is the first of these creatures, which is this one here, who is going to move to assist his counterpart and attack B-Rad. Got to get D&D Beyond up. Where's that? There we go. All right. Its first attack is going to be a bite. It's going to try to connect with your shoulder with its wide jaw.
What, are you speaking? Because you're cutting out. I can't tell if you're. Or is that
Can
me?
you guys hear me?
Yes, I can now.
Okay, cool. The bite attack is going to be a 25 to hit.
Yes.
That hits? Okay.
Yep.
I assumed so. Didn't want to assume.
Very good.
40s. All right. B-Rad, you are going to take 19 points of piercing damage as it connects with a bit of the stone in your shoulder and rips off a chunk.
Okay. So, did you have that already? Or is
I
that-
did not.
Okay. Cool.
Thank goodness, right?
Yeah. Yeah. For real.
Its second attack, it's going to try to rake across your chest with its claws. That one is going to be a 24 to hit. Probably also hits, huh?
Yeah.
This time, again, connecting, getting past your guard. Actually, this would be on your back, I guess. You're going to take 17 points of slashing damage. And he's going to take one more attack against you. Oh, I haven't been rolling at advantage. Should be. Yeah. Wow. I rolled a natural 1 and a natural 20. So this one's definitely going to hit the 29.
Oh, damn.
And he's going to do.
Oh, yeah. Damn. Natural 1. Ugh. That's just straight.
36 points of slashing damage. That's not halved.
Okay, so I still have that, correct?
Yes, you still have that. As he this time connects with a bit of your throat and actually rips a chunk of the wood underneath the stone out.
You said
to
36?
Slightly turn your head. 36, so a total of 18 points of damage.
18. Gotcha. All right.
And finally, blessedly, his turn is over and another one can go.
Oh, thank God. Yay.
This one's going to head over to Vera. You can see his dead eyes looking past her at the group of you lumped in the hall there. He's going to first attack with a bite. Does a 16 hit Vera?
Yes.
It does.
Oh wait, no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Okay.
I was thinking our AC was 16, but it's 19.
She manages to get her crossbow up and smack it in the jaw, keeping its bite away from her as it reaches out with its claws. For the first attack, that's going to be a 10, which also misses.
Yep.
And the second claw attack, frustrated now, it's going to roll a 27, which I think hits.
It does.
Okay. Finally connecting with the final blow, he catches her in the midsection near the ribs, causing 16 points of slashing damage that cuts through her armor and guard.
Okay.
That is his turn. Next up is this guy here.
Wait, sorry. I want to use the reaction.
Sure.
All right, so I am going to use her psionic protective field, and so I'm gonna imagine it how Mary would imagine it.
Sure.
She's going to look like she's thinking really, really hard, and all of a sudden this like dome of protective energy like seeps out and covers her, and then as it fully envelops her, it shatters, and she's gonna reduce the damage taken.
Okay. Got it.
Okay.
All right. Next up is this gentleman here who is going to shrieking run up to B-Rad, seeing him take those hits, and first going to try to attack with a bite again. This is going to be a 21 to hit B-Rad.
That does not hit.
Okay. Second attack is going to be with. Wait.
No, does it? Okay, so if it is a 21, my AC.
Yeah, it hits then.
Okay, and also you have to roll at advantage.
Yes, I know. I just remembered that. I'm doing that now.
Sorry, I was going to remind you, but yes, that first one hits.
Okay. Second one is not a natural 20, so that's good.
Oh, thank God.
B-Rad, it's 17 points of piercing damage as he catches one of the areas that was already damaged and rips another piece of stone off.
Okie dokie.
He is again going to attack with his claws. The first attack being a natural fucking 20. Let's see.
Yay. Where's my 10s and 3s,
I
okay?
have no idea, man. That's 30 points of slashing damage with the first claw attack, meaning 15.
Yeah. I mean, good thing it's me and not anybody else.
Yeah, for real.
Jeez.
The second one is again going to be a 21, which does hit.
Yeah.
You're going to take 19 points of slashing damage. You may half that as the second claw attack. Again, you just can't get a rest. Your guard cannot be good enough to fend off the multiple blows around you. Your party not yet joining the fray. That is his turn. And finally, we have one more who is going to charge around and get on the other side of you, B-Rad.
Wow, holy shit.
Yikers.
So when I roll initiative for bad guys, I don't do their modifiers because it's difficult to build into Foundry, and I don't prepare well enough. Fucking 4 of these guys rolled nat 20s on initiative.
And you've also rolled a lot of nat 20s in attacking too. It's pretty crazy.
Insane.
Mm-hmm. You know that, you know how you titled it Going Down?
Ha,
So
I did, didn't I?
yeah, you just really wanted to kill us all. You added like nat 20 modifiers.
This
onto
one's
you.
going to be a 27 to hit with the bite attack.
Yeah.
Which equates to 16 points of damage. Luckily, he rolled
Okay.
pretty low on that one.
Yeah, thank God. Fuck that guy.
The first of his slashing attacks with his claws is going to be a 20 to hit, which misses.
Yes,
So you
thank God.
finally managed to get your sword up and get these claws knocked out of the way. And as he comes in with one final attack on his turn,
Natural 20.
you keep the streak going and fend off his other attack as well. Your sword
Ah,
glancing
gotcha.
off of his claws, creating sparks in the air. With that, the rest of the Rising Hand can get involved. Claribold, you are up.
Okay. I'm gonna move in slowly because I can't really see much of anything. So 5. Oh, is this a wall right here? Is this blocking?
That is a stalagmite. You can get around it, but yeah, I mean, you can get around it. You just can't see through it or attack through it, that kind of thing.
Okay. But okay, so is it on all 4 of these squares or what?
Okay, so keep in mind, these squares are 5 feet. You
Okay.
can get through a 3-foot space, right?
Okay.
As a person,
Okay.
so it should be fine. I think you can get through any of those places except for around the back.
Okay. I'm going to bonus action Misty Step to, I'm gonna have to navigate it somehow, but I want to get to right here. Because I don't think it lets me go straight through. How would I?
Yeah, well, you can't get there necessarily. You could get into the space in front of that, this one, but here is mostly wall. There's only like 2 feet there. You would not have room to swing your
Okay.
sword.
All right, so let me find a way to navigate there. I'm gonna Misty Step there.
Okay.
Because I don't want to take opportunity attacks, but I'm gonna navigate there like I'm gonna take opportunity attacks.
You got it.
Okay. I'm gonna go here. I'm going to cast Sunbeam.
Damn. Okay.
I'm trying to hit 1, a 2, a 3. Is that possible without hitting Brad? Because it's a 5-foot wide, 60-foot long line.
There's
Each creature in
a
that.
measurement if you go to
The measuring tool.
yeah.
It does work if you like connect it to from Claribolt to the top left one.
Oh, measuring like that. So it doesn't even have Brad's square. I mean,
It doesn't highlight Brad's square.
right? Would you say I can hit all 3?
Yeah.
And not Brad.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
cool.
fine.
So they all have to make a con save, con 14,
Con
and
14.
they have disadvantage if they're undead or an ooze.
They are indeed undead.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll do them in a line. First one being the closest to you.
Okay.
Con save. Right. First one is a 15. Nope, sorry, 14. No, it is a 15. Sorry, I'm rolling dice wrong. The last one was an attack. 15 for the first one, so he saves. Second one is a 7, so he fails. And the third one is a 4, so he fails as well. So only the first one passes.
Okay. So I'm gonna roll the damage. It was 68. So if they failed, it's full damage and they're blinded, and it's half damage and not blinded if they saved.
So 24 damage. All right.
And it's radiant damage.
Got it. Sorry, just getting their health updated. Do you have anything else you can do on your turn?
No, but for the duration of the spell, which is a minute, so or because it's concentration, my hand sheds bright light in a 30-foot radius and then an additional 30 feet. And this is treated as sunlight, if that makes a difference to anything.
Does not make a difference from them, but I'm going to put it on the character in any case. One sec.
And that is my turn. And you did get the disguise
That's way too
Jesus.
Yeah.
Let's dial that back a bit. What do you think?
Leave it. Leave it.
There we go.
Blinded. Blinded.
So I gotta mark these guys blinded.
Yep.
Ba, ba, ba.
Hopefully that.
How long are they blinded?
Shit. Sorry.
You're good.
Until my next turn.
Okay, sounds good. Is that your turn?
Yes.
All right, Leo, you are up.
Okay, Leo is gonna move right there. And then I'm gonna cast a hypnotic pattern on any of the ones that are like past this line, Matt. So these 4 over here.
Okay.
So I need, let's see.
Don't forget you can cast spells through your character sheet on Foundry and get measurements out.
Okay. I'm going, sorry, I
No.
don't even know how to do that.
You double click on your character to bring up your character sheet, then click spell book, and then click on the spell you want to cast.
Ow.
Do you double click on it?
Double click on your character to bring up the,
I was trying to cast a spell.
yeah, then you click on spell book,
Yeah,
Remove
yeah,
the
I see the
headers.
spell.
and then you click on the little face next to the name
Ah,
of
the
the spell.
face. Okay, sick. Cast spell.
Yeah.
Says I don't have available spell slots. No big deal.
Well, just put
It's
don't consume spell slot, but yeah, it's useful if you have a spell that takes up a certain radius, because it automatically puts down a marker wherever you want, which is nice.
okay.
But hypnotic
gotcha.
pattern I think just lasts for a second or two. So
So it's those 4. I need wisdom checks from those 4.
wisdom saves, yeah.
Wisdom save, sorry.
Okay, cool. Let's see. You're not particularly wise. Let's see.
That is the plan.
We'll do this one first. He rolls a 9.
You have to get a 17.
'Kay.
And they are charmed if they fail.
Second one is a 12. That is a D12, not a D20. Third one is a 4.
Come on, man.
And the fourth one is a 19. So the one at the
Okay.
back wall is not charmed, but the rest of them are. What's the duration on that?
The duration is they are charmed for the duration of the spell, which is up to 1 minute, or until they are attacked, until they're hit.
And I think charmed in this instance just means they stand still and take no action, right?
They are incapacitated and has a speed of 0, correct?
Yeah, okay.
Yep. And then really quick, I'm gonna have Tia move right here. And I am going to cast Feyfire. I need DC 12 dex saves from the other 4. And if they fail, they are pretty much fairy fired.
Got it. This one, who is a 19. Sorry. This one, who's a 19. This one, who is a 22. This one. Who rolls an 8.
Nice.
And this one gets a 21.
And then it's just a free action. I'll yell out as I'm casting the spells. Focus these first half over here first. I have the others charmed, most of them. And that's my turn.
Okay. Logan, you're next up. You've heard sounds of fighting, but you haven't seen it yet. Except for
All
maybe
right.
Tia.
I'm
Or
gonna
Vera.
move in there. Just like, where is the doorway? Because I can't really tell.
That way.
Okay. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't need to do all that then. 5, 10, 15.
Well, you can't move through walls.
Yeah.
So the way you did it was good.
Well, I would have gone 1, 2, 3, and then there instead of there.
Oh yeah, you can go there. Sure.
That would have been
Absolutely.
15. 20, 25. Can I go right there and be across from Kalora?
Yeah, absolutely.
No, I'm sandwiched.
You're attacking the one that's fairy fired as well,
I
I think.
see it's under a spell by Kalora.
What?
I see that it's under a spell. You just say?
Yeah, it just got fairy fired by Tia,
I would go here instead.
which
so
is
I'm
that's
like
no, that's a good thing. It
Firebolt.
means you have advantage on the attack.
gonna go flank with Clairbold instead because I don't want to be sandwiched between the two.
Oh, okay.
And then I'm going to double-handed hit with my quarterstaff first.
Sure.
Ooh, that is a 26 to hit.
26 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Ooh. 4 points of damage.
Okay,
I'm gonna do that again.
go for it.
All right, that is a 23 to hit.
Yep.
That's a little better. That's gonna be 10 points of damage.
Perfect. You swing down mightily with your weapon cracking bone
Wait,
as you
should
do
I
so.
roll just to make sure I didn't get a nat 20 for on advantage?
Do you have advantage against blinded foes?
I'm flanked with Clairbold.
Oh
Or
yeah.
he's not engaged. Is he not engaged with that one? Does that?
Oh, you're attacking the one in the middle. Oh, right. Okay.
Oh, I apologize. Yeah. I was
No, you're good.
attacking the one in the middle.
60. So. How much damage do you do on the first one? 4?
Yes, I did 4 and then 10.
Okay, cool. Perfect. Yeah, you can roll advantage to make sure that.
I rolled. I didn't.
Okay. Cool.
And then I would like to burn a key point and do a flurry of blows.
Go for it.
She's attacking this one, right?
Ooh, nat
Yeah.
20. So that's a 27.
Yeah, I mean, that definitely hits.
And damage will be, of course, I roll 1 on critical damage. That will be 4 points of damage. However, that guy, I would like him to not be able to take a reaction until the end of my next turn.
Okay, no save for that one?
Yeah.
Okay, he cannot take any reactions.
And I'm gonna hit him again.
Go for it.
That one probably does not hit, but I get advantage, so I'm gonna re-roll it.
Wait, can't you do savage attack?
And that was an 18, so that was a 25 to hit.
25 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.